Try this again. Okay, so we got the normal stream going fine. Okay, so we got the normal stream going fine. And the vertical stream looks like it's fine too. Pause on the short stream. Make it easy to do in the future, I think. I don't know. I need to set up social stream. I've gotten sidetracked here. For sure. Like social stream launched. Huh. Activate select. I'll become a better streamer yet. Shorts is so weird. The whole setup is just weird. I wish YouTube would be less ridiculous in how they do things. Sadly not. Let's just auto connect. It's good. Am I not signed in? Oh, okay. Let's test it. Can people figure out how to rotate the phone? The struggle is definitely real. Hey, Joe Garcia, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm trying to set up a vertical stream along with the regular stream on YouTube, and I haven't done that before, so Kick and Twitch are working fine. See if it also does the oh, it does. Okay, your comments are showing up. Good, good. First stream I started with, it only did the vertical stream, and it just completely messed up my my regular stream. I was like, huh. I'm testing this thing where I want to see if people will turn their phones sideways, because I tried to put the stream inside of like a phone setup, like a vertical stream, and you just can't see what's going on. It just doesn't work. So in an effort to avoid that, we'll see if the sideways stream works well or not for them. And if it doesn't, well, there's still the regular stream on YouTube too. Telling my Discord that I'm streaming as well. Then I will get to work. Anyway, how's your day going? I think I need to leave Schwartz one to them necessarily. Hmm. Didn't take too much longer to set up. On my Discord that I have started. I should be more consistent. Tell them when I'm gonna start in advance, you know. Instead of just like, oh, whenever I show up. I haven't deleted that. Hey, David. So, I'm trying to get a vertical stream to work on YouTube at this for the first time, and it's oh, after a few tries, I succeeded. Kind of. Sure. Okay, it was kind of a dumpster fire, but it did happen eventually. Actually, yesterday I completely failed. It just failed horribly. It's a disaster. The other one that I failed on earlier today, nobody saw the failure. Perfectly fine. Can't prove a thing. It should be good to start. And my 9 million extra tabs I just created for purposes of this. I was busy building things and doing a bunch of stuff I was supposed to do, and then I didn't do it. All these rooms are full. I just have them not loaded up at the moment because there's too much going on in this game. I think I was working down here. Yeah, I was working down here. My little cities. What was I working on down here? I almost checked my VOD. What did I do yesterday? I stopped at like 7 in the morning. I think I was trying to lay out where the keys went here. For a while I was working on these areas here. Doing concepts for them. I installed all these new I installed some like vertical stream thing for OBS, and then it made all these extra plugin things, and I'm trying to figure out what it did. Why did I do that myself? I should have said no to the plugins. Like, please do. Thanks, I hate it. I think I packaged the game, that's true. I did that. I could test the packaged version. Maybe I should. Oh, test mode is on. Because I packaged it, of course. I have to turn test mode off, or I can't load up sections of the area. It'll start me right at the beginning of the game. As is always the case, things are just kind of in a perpetual dumpster fire until they're not. Anything this far down in the building is just a complete mess. That's working on concept areas down here. Because I got all these cool tree thingies and some pack on Epic. They're like, this is free, and I'm like, I'll take. What do you do with it? It's something. Something. I gotta make them damage players, I think, by touching them. Because I have to find a way to nerf flying. So I occasionally fly around it and remind myself, because the collision right now is just whatever the default was in the pack, and it's obviously complete trash, because sometimes you hit it, and sometimes you just kind of phase through it. It'll probably have to be complex collision or something, but it looks like it would hurt you if you touched it, so... Supposed to be some crazy corruption stuff. I had to pull it into the water, though. These aren't game ready areas, these are just concept areas. Monitor all funny. Hey Lepis, how's it going? You're just in time for my experiment with the vertical stream too. I got it working today. I didn't bother to link it. Yeah, I probably should. Actually, I mean the Discord. I linked it with end a vertical stream if you hate yourself. Yeah, I'm testing a thing here. You see, where it runs a vertical one, and I just thought I would just turn it sideways, right? Because all the other vertical streams for shorts and like that, they're like, we try to compress all this stuff into that tiny little area, and it doesn't work because, you know, this is a very horizontal format. But you can just rotate your phone, right? And if you rotate your phone, you're no longer missing out on everything. So, but I installed the, like, it's like item or something like that, like AITUM, and it's vertical streaming plus all kinds of other things set up for OBS. Plus it came with a bunch of plugins, so it just messed with everything. And now I don't know on a lot of the stuff yet, but I'm testing it out. I of course flubbed it a couple times on YouTube first before I managed to get it right. Hey man, 50th time's a charm, okay? Very much. 50th time. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Because I'm a streamer, it's always first time, right? 100% success rate. Never question it. I thought that's how it worked. Oh, wait. I have it set to 90. No. That's where you set it when you want to rotate something that doesn't want to rotate, and you only want to rotate it in increments of like flipping it 180%. But 180 is not an option, 90 however is. I guess I'm not going to lower the floor anymore. I'm probably going to leave the floor exactly as it is, and now it's just a question of which floors you're not going to have are going to have the goop or not. Definitely everything past a certain point will have goop. It's just, do these have goop? I kind of want them to. I kind of want everything to just be gooped, which means I could just lower the whole floor. Or just put a divot in the whole floor. Maybe the first room won't have it, but then everything else is just going to be this corrupted mess. And get behind some corrupted mess. And this stuff will just go across the top of the water, I think. But these crazy looking reed thingies that are probably going in the water. Anyway, how goes the Steam page? Is it coming along nicely? I mean, Actually, you're just waiting for approval, right? So you're not even at the design phase yet. I mentioned I've seen to you about taxing anything though. I got Steamworks. It's actually the same messages last week. I asked Gemini. It's pretty much said there's something wrong. Document. It says third party. It works with Steam. Your mail. Steam. It's just to refresh the system. Your Steam has no idea what file I sent. Dropbox can't pretty much. Huh. Yeah. All I can say, Steam was the back end is a dumpster fire. Like, I was approved and they didn't even tell me. So I was like waiting all this extra time. And I went and think it's like, oh, you're already approved. I was like, maybe if you told me that, like, what are we doing? Why didn't you tell me this stuff? But I look at it this way. I made a bet with Steam that I can sell a game and get at least $1,000 in there, so I get my $100 back. That's the contract I have with Steam right now. You know what's really fun though? If you have a game available on Steam, or like you paid them the $100, you'll always know when every sale is going to be well in advance. Every time, like, you know, the winter sale, I already know the exact day it's going to happen. 100%. You're not supposed to tell people. It's like somewhere in the contract, but 100% I know when every sale is. No surprises here. I kind of wish the goop was clearer. So I guess it is better with it stuck in there a little bit. And this area feels like it should be so much bigger. I'm so sad that I'm not going to have a lot of space. I mean, I could flood the rooms with these things like that and then just have, like, you know, buttons that lower it to get farther down, depending upon how far down I want to go. The thing is, though, is you spend so much time in singular rooms. And this is so far into the game, I really don't want to add additional content. But it's possible it happens. But I don't even know, like, this room's already just a I made it up room. All the rooms are, there's no point to any of them yet. But it does feel like this could use a lot more space. After a second, I let small girl wear a sock for some reason. There. I always thought it was that, you know, seems a dumpster fire in the background, but on the plus side, I know when all the sales are going to be, because if you ever give them any kind of money, you have the option to, you know, add your product to every sale, so you know the exact day of every single sale. But you're not supposed to tell people, because it's like in the contract that you don't tell people. But you know, like, you just know everything. Just a fun concept for you. Also, I was saying that I basically made a bet with Steam that I can sell at least $1,000 worth of games to get my $100 back. That's essentially what it feels like I did. I'm gonna put things holding these up, so. Even if they have a feedback on the files and like I said, they didn't send a message to me. I was just approved, and I started working on my page, and then I think the message that was approved sent like I was like a week later or something. So I would check and see if you can just work on your page. %. I would just check and see if you can work on it. Because you probably can. And they ask for a lot of graphics. Like, it is crazy how many graphics they want. And you're just like, but Steam, I'm the only one who has the game. Like, no, no, you need all the library graphics and like, all the sales graphics. And I'm just like, well, the sales graphics, like, yeah, but who has it in their library? You know who has it in their library? You have it in your library. I made all the graphics for me. Lucky. Yeah. Well. I mean, it took him a handful of days. I think it took him like 4 or 5 days. And my taxes are pretty squeaky clean, so, you know. Very easy. I mean, being in the US is already going to make it easy for me a bit, but, you know, I already have my regular business, so, I mean, my taxes are pretty easy to figure out and all that. So, didn't take them long. I've been approved by all kinds of places at this point. I still got to get approved by Epic. I have to pay Epic $100 to get a page going. I've resolved to be a better content creator. Even though I never wanted to be a content creator, I just want to make games. And part of doing that is I have to actually get approval for all these places, make the pages I'm supposed to have, and in general be not lame. The companies, no idea what they need. That's fair. I don't have a company. It's just I just publish it myself. You can technically publish it yourself. I don't have to file any additional paperwork to do business under my own name. That is true, at least in California. People even have Steam pages or your problem? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Steam's gonna stop you. I mean, after all, you already showed me those other games that were made in Madagascar, and they managed to do it, so I can't imagine that you won't be able to. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be weird if they're just like, no. These other people were fine. You didn't bribe us enough. Sorry, you can't. I assume that's how everything works there, bribery. There's a division of Steam in Madagascar where there's just bribery. That's how they get there. Yep. It's okay, I'm in California, so you know. California is super corrupt. So, I feel your pain, unfortunately. I wish I didn't. I wish I couldn't empathize one bit. But I can. Right, we're gonna do this thing where I start optimizing because I don't hate myself. I want to connect these. I don't like when they're not connected. Because I want to like merge them together. This was supposed to be a fence, by the way, in the pack I got it from. Little did they know I was going to turn it into roads to run around on. I mean, I did a lot of research in the country's history, and it was something. Really? Tell me the history of Madagascar. I don't know anything about it. I know they really made a lot of movies for that animated show for it. That's true. I know that much. But beyond that, I am mystified by the history of that which is Madagascar. To be fair, I'm mystified by the history of most countries. Not Madagascar. Part of being a stupid American, I get to be mystified by other people's history, and it's just on brand. Why? Oh. Well, we just raised up an awkward. Remember why I didn't do that? Because it was causing problems. Maybe if I get rid of one of these, it'll tone itself down. No, it won't. Is that why I didn't want to turn you? Because you just didn't want to turn? This one's finicky. They didn't make moves about it? That because the pro-Nazi French party really messed this up? Fair. Hollywood is not exactly one for making anything that might be positive about Nazis, for sure. Not sure there's any reason to be positive about them, but you know, if there was, I guarantee you Hollywood's not gonna make it. No. Not even kind of. As back then, yeah, I mean, every culture's got messed up history. For sure. Plenty of warlords in Africa doing terrible things, for sure. Plenty of people in the US doing terrible things. I mean, look at how it went with, well, I guess to be fair, well, there were some issues with the Native Americans, you know. Sorry, Indians. I forgot, I got corrected by an actual Indian who's like, nope, Indians. I was like, okay. You just like being called a Native American. Like, no, we're Indians. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Relatively good standing with other countries, yeah. I mean, as far as countries go in Africa, Madagascar seems like one of the better ones, for sure. There aren't many I'd be willing to ever go to. Like, I'm not looking to plan a trip out there in general, but if I had to pick, there's not many countries in Africa I want to go to. Or would willingly go to. But Madagascar seems decent enough. For sure. Like, you could probably talk me into going to the touristy sections of Egypt as well. Because, you know, I guess pyramids. I don't want to go see the pyramids. I don't really care. I also don't like deserts, but, you know. If someone's like, gun to my head, you gotta go to one of these countries, eh. And Madagascar seems better than a lot of them, for sure. Too many of them, the governments are often in chaos, so it's just like, I don't really want to go someplace where the government might not be, okay. That seems dangerous. For sure. That's a little better. No, it's at least flat. The nosy bee? What's a nosy bee? Not that I plan on going anywhere, but... Oh, okay. It's a hotel. No, it's an island. Okay. 10 best hotel. Best. Okay. Well, now I just gotta look at the Google Maps, man. See, that's the kind of information I need to hear. Where dis? Oh, okay. When one island's not good enough, you go to the other island. It's like, yeah, I'm technically in Africa, but am I though? Am I really? Fair. Beautiful beaches? Can I drop the little guy and look around? Can I take a Google Maps vacation real fast? Let's take a Google Maps vacation. I can go along these. Somebody mapped it. It's like we're beachfront here. That's not the beach. Okay, this road sucks. I thought this road would be way nicer than it was. This is a bad place to land. Why would you take a picture of all the trash, people? That's a terrible plan. Stop me here. There's got to be an ocean somewhere, buddy. There we go. Yeah. This Google Maps vacation sucks, man. I can't go anywhere. Oh, I can live in a little hut. Hell yeah. This looks like, oh gosh, there was that zombie game on an island. There's like little huts from there. Of course, then there's a giant mountain behind us. It's not quite the same, but... And someone overlooking you, you know, your evil overlord or something. I guess I wanted to go here. Fair enough. Closer look. Oh, I guess we're taking a tour. Hell yeah. Oh, I want to go this way and go down the beach. But instead I'm going up this path to the super secret land. I want to go down that path. That path looks... Oh, I can. Aha! I like these little overhanging tree things. Whenever someone does that, I'm... Okay. I guess I'm going in this person's house now. I hope they don't mind. I thought I was going down the path. You gotta ask yourself a question. What was the Google Maps guy doing? He just walked in with a camera into this person's house? And he's just like, bro, you're on Google Maps now. I hope you cleaned up. It's like, what? Impressed they mapped it? That's fair. They didn't do a very good job of mapping it, though. I can go in this guy's house. I was trying to go down this cool little path, and instead it's like, no, oh, the red toilet here. They're important. I'm glad I can say it. They have toilet paper. They're not total savages. They have toilet paper. Yeah, you just can't go down that path anymore. Sorry, man. Okay, well, good to know. I don't know why you're painting Google advertisements on your floor there, or on the ground, but you know, I'm assuming that's just literally there in real life. Can I go up? I guess this is it's a resort advertisement. Yeah, it's not too bad. What are the prices? Tell me the, hey, tell me the, I probably can't read it anyway. I don't even know what I'm looking. Probably not in English. Nice picture, bro. Huh. Well, I was gonna read it all. I'm gonna go check the ocean out, I guess. This is like the shortest Google Maps vacation because I can't go anywhere. Sometimes you just see all these crazy places like, this is so cool. I'm never going there, but it's so cool. These poor people being spied on. You're forever on Google Maps, the dude who needs to lose some weight. And this poor girl's like, I can't believe he's here. He keeps taking shit off. Look at how much weight he needs to lose. Yeah, okay. There's a whole story going on. They do? That's good. I just wasn't certain they'd write their little, like, you know, prices in English. Or if I was just going to be sad. Let's go land over here. Huh. Land on top of this guy's car? He doesn't mind, right? Apparently. I'm just riding on this guy's car for now. Bro, check it out. I'm on your car, bro. Hey. You know, these houses do not look stable. Okay, that looks stable. Holy crap. I feel bad for anyone who lives in that. For sure. I wish we had cars here that were tiny, but obviously in better shape than that. We do actually have tiny cars here, though. They're not those ones, though, but... I do remember seeing tiny cars, thinking about it. Nosy, Akatia? Yeah. You map this one? I can only go to specific... Oh, nope, they mapped this tiny section. Why did you map this tiny section? What was the point? Google Maps vacation sucks, dude. I can't go anywhere. Do better, Google Maps. Do better. This looks like it's abandoned, man. Huh. That sucks. I was expecting more. Why would you map that one? Look at that. It's just one tiny little section. Like, there's dots you can see a picture. But the one section you could drive was that little section right there. Where is this at anyway? Oh my gosh, it's the tiny version of that. It's the tiny nosy bee. Oh man. They mapped this one. There's another one. There's a little tiny island here too. Oh, I did. I get to walk around. I'm gonna start at the beach. Oh yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Your faces have been blurred. I'm sorry that you well, Google knows the assignment. You know, blues their faces, leaves all their chests. Thanks, Google. Where are we going on the boat? Going backwards. This is the worst boat trip ever. Why are we going backwards? I hate it. Hey, you're ginseng. I just do random things. I think it's funny as hell. Okay, then everyone died. I would just like to point this out. Everyone died in this scene. Everyone's underwater. I don't know what happened. Photos taken seconds before disaster. Oh, they're already in water here, right? Yeah. Very unfortunate. Everybody died. Or maybe these are like subterranean people, because technically this is the way it's going. So they actually end up above water here. So they actually came from under the sea. I just thought I'd tell you that. In case you didn't notice, They actually all... Like, yeah. They're from Atlantis. The Atlanteans are coming. Oh god. I'm terrified. Yeah. Look at this. So there's like... Now you all know the secret. If someone knocks on your door late at night tonight, whatever, they're trying to silence you. I just thought I'd tell you that. They're literally trying to silence you. You know the secret of the Atlanteans. Why did they do that? Hey, look at that. Like, obviously, they're just coasting underwater the whole time. They don't even care. No shits were given. Whee! Apparently, we're just not allowed to see this person, whoever they are. Okay. Google Maps went through and mapped this. This doesn't even look like a trail. What happened? I've seen Google Maps skip whole towns. I couldn't go down that path, but I could go down this? Who thought this was a good idea? I guess I'm stuck now, huh? This is where everyone died. Yeah, this is the end of the trail, everyone. Sad. Can I go around the outside? No. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, they just took a boat. You just took a boat all the way around the place, by the way. Evidently, it's just these people. They just mapped their whole trip on Google Maps. Nice job, man. Yeah. So, you know. Google Maps be mapping all sorts of dumb shit. They map this one? Oh. It's no fun if there's just pictures. Nobody likes that. You want to go to little tiny islands and see if they actually bother to map it? Yeah, you get one picture. Yeah, no. This is where these people died. You're like, oh god. No. Obviously they mapped the mainland. They did map the mainland, right? Like, this is... Well, that's mildly terrifying. They didn't bother to map most of the mainland? Jesus. I don't have a working theory. If Google Maps isn't willing to go there, I'm not sure I am either. Am I weird in this assessment here? Like, they barely map some of these cities, man. Yeah. This one guy's just like, I'm doing it. He's just super adventurous Google Maps guy like that, you know, just like ultimate survivalist. We never heard from him again, though, because he found the Atlanteans. They just mapped this piece of road for some reason. Why? Huh. Man, you gotta stop putting advertisements all over your country like this. It's weird. Okay, I don't know why they mapped this little bit of road. I assume they died and that's why the mapping ended. Because terrible road. Holy crap. Who goes down this? I mean, we are, but I could point that out. We're going down it. Yeah, looks, I don't know why they mapped it. It's not very scenic or interesting. It's just here and it looks like crap. Man, it's just getting worse. Part of me wants to see how bad it can get. I got a little better. In a way, I'm kind of depressed it got better. Not really much better. I wouldn't drive my car over this. It's not if you paid me. Jesus. My poor car wouldn't do very well. These potholes look savage. Oh, it's not too bad over here. Okay. That's not fun. I was hoping it would get worse and worse and worse. You took me a minute to the south? Oh, okay. Are you the one mapping these random roads? Like, it's weird. Like, look at that. It's just map this small area, nothing. Small area, nothing. Why? And they map this, whatever the hell that is. Oh. That's kind of cool. Random fields, mapped it. More like just a picture. Now you can walk around the field. And there's just some crazy adventurous guy who maps random things just to mess with me. It's not like California where like everything in the world is mapped. It's like, this is what I come to expect here. When I pull this out, it's just like, psh. You didn't? You sure? Okay, that could be your secret job. Yeah, this is what I expect, okay? Like, I expect everything to be mapped everywhere. And when it's not like that, I'm just really sad. Guess I'm down here now. On some random road. I didn't even drop it where I thought that was a road. Well, there you go. There's trees everywhere up there. Yeah, they didn't fail to map anything. Can I just drop out here? No, okay. Just checking. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed a Google Maps vacation. Many quaint locations in Madagascar. Why they mapped all those locations? It's so weird. I have so many questions. Actually, just one. Why'd they map all those weird locations? Actually, two questions. Will the Atlanteans come for me tonight or not? Good to know. I gotta ask these questions. They're dangerous, you know? Nice vacation. Yeah, see? Google Maps vacation. Look, we all know more about Madagascar. Well, maybe you don't know more, but I know more about Madagascar than I did. I don't know much, but I know slightly more than I did. I know that some roads really aren't things I've gone to drive down. That's true. Wish I could have made this one giant thing. It would have been a lot easier. I'm just merging all my concept crap. So it's not blind. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, everyone should take a trip to Antarctica. You can on Google Maps. Like, there's not much of it. It's mostly just a small area of it. But, you know, in case you want to go to Antarctica. Okay. I'm just saying, you know, you just trip to Antarctica. You know you want to. Oh. Oh, wait, no. This is the profane church. All just idea names, but still. But now whenever there's like some place where they, you know, I'll say with that. Actually, let me check here. I can't spell that. Travel advisory. Travel advisory. It. Basically, there's like all these countries where they say no, you should never go to. And whenever I look at those, I just look for, I always try to use Google Maps to see what it looks like. This map's fun. This is how they rank, you know, if you're a US citizen, this is how they rank traveling. With 1 being, you know, actually 0 being the US, 1 being, you know, places like Canada, 4 being places that are just active war zones. It's just like, doesn't want to go there. And they get pretty specific, so, you know, it says I can go to Madagascar, and if I go, like, the Blue Islands are pretty good. I should go to those. Madagascar itself, well, you know, but when you click them, they have a full travel advisory. And these are fun because they'll go over and explain, like, you know, what the problems are and talk about specific regions that you shouldn't go to and why. And sometimes they get really specific. Like that national road here between these two locations, they're saying don't do it. So, you know, and what you should do, things like that, yeah. Includes areas that are level 3, but like reconsider travel. They're like, nah, bro, don't do that to yourself. Yeah, anywhere where it says it's safe, I'd be okay with. Apparently Zambia is okay. Africa's funny because these change like crazy. Like I've seen them go all over the place for what isn't dangerous. It's wild. Everywhere else doesn't shift too much most of the time, but As I expect this of the Middle East. To be fair, I'm surprised it's even green. It's usually just red. And Burma. Burma's always bad. Never go to Burma. Most of here's fine. I mean, I don't want to go to most of Europe these days, but you know. Yeah, it's pretty specific. It's a lot of fun because you can find things like that. And I always look at Mexico because, you know, Mexico's like right next to us. And look at how crappy Mexico is. We know a lot about Mexico. But yeah, Europe is not all that good anymore. They have a migrant problem. Basically, all the people that caused this are now going up here and bringing that with. You got to remember something. A country is just land. It's people that make a country. If you import people from a country that sucks, they will make your country suck. Because they suck. Very simple. A couple people, they can, you know, they can merge with a new culture. Huge swaths, not going to merge. They're just going to bring. I'm surprised this isn't all red, but I guess they sent most of their trash upwards. All the red went up here. Because usually these are all red. Like along the top. Which one's still red? Libya? Okay, that's fair. Libya usually sucks. Mali, sure, pretty bad most of the time. Some of these ones just stay red. Niger, eh. Chad's been red a long time. Sudan's been red forever. The Congo, yeah, okay, don't go to the Congo. Congo's terrifying because it's in the center of Africa, so you have to take a long way to get out of it. Oh, never mind, this is the Congo. Which one were you? Central African Republic, okay. They change their names all the time, too. Democratic Republic of the Congo, okay. Republic of the Congo. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh. Uganda, sure. Somalia over here, of course, of course. Never go to Somalia. Yemen's always trash. Don't go there. Lebanon. Usually Syria is in my top. Like when you look at the travel prices, you start to see all the horrible things. And usually Syria is in like the top 5 for the worst in the world. Like there's just no infrastructure. There's like open chemical warfare. There's just, it's bad. Burma's usually high too, but because Burma attacks its own citizens, like the government attacks its own citizens and they killed hundreds of thousands of people. Just like, yeah, they don't recommend going to a lot of these places, and it's kind of fun to go through and go on the, like usually every half year I look for the 5 worst countries in the world to go visit, and I rank them for my own personal amusement. Syria won last time, by the way, if you're curious. The view of the world's, I think, a little wrong. It's so much as this is designed to show travelers we're safe based upon the political climate of the world and the problems in those countries. Now, if you're in this country, it's probably better for you than if you're a visitor to that country. Because, you know, people who live in, say, Russia, it's probably not that bad. But if you're a U.S. citizen going to Russia right now, you're retarded. Like there's a fake, well, there's a proxy war going on with Russia and us right now. You're going to get detained. You're going to end up in a Russian prison. The good news is you're probably not going to die. They're probably going to use you as a bargaining chip. You're probably going to get back out, but you're going to spend a lot of time in a really shitty location. It's not like over here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo where they probably just kill you. Maybe they ransom you back. Maybe. But the odds aren't very high. Or God forbid Syria or, you know, Burma. Burma, you're going to end up in like, you know, one of those scammer sweatshops as a prisoner till the day you die. Or if you go to like, you know, North Korea, they just shoot you. So yeah, some places it would be the same for everyone, but like I say, if it's your own country, you're probably a little safer. Argentina is my backup plan for the zombie apocalypse. It's been blue for quite a while. It's easily the second best country in the world for me to go to right now. The first one being where I'm at. I don't want to leave the U.S. There's no point. The U.S. is huge. Look at Europe size. You know, the U.S. is like the same size as Europe, man. Like, I'm also rotating the world now. Oh, good. I didn't know you could rotate the world. So yeah, it's a fun map. I'll link it so anyone who wants to have some fun with it. Even to Australia? Australia's not too bad. I can't say I necessarily want to go there, but I wouldn't say no either. Like, it's fine. Everyone can have a win. Close to your country? That's fair. I do look at the world in kind of terms of how close things are to the US. But for you, I mean, we should run off the reunion, apparently. This is where Sephiroth went, by the way, the reunion. Just saying. Yeah, when you consider the countries around you to go to, Australia looking pretty good. Yeah. Jesus. Like, I don't want to go anywhere in Africa. I guess I could accept Zambia for 5 seconds. I don't trust Zambia to not just turn, you know, red in a moment, because I've seen it be red before. I don't trust it. Thailand, probably okay. Malaysia, I mean, I don't really want to go to any of those either, but Vietnam, really? That's blue? That's weird. Kind of surprised. A lot of times, I mean, that's too close. Fair, get away farther. I understand. Yeah, most of these are actually really good because they do talk about the climate of what's happening in there and like infrastructure and things like that. So it really does help out a lot. Because to be blue, you basically have to be a first world country. Every once in a while, you get a weird exception in the form of, I guess, Zambia. But overall, you need to have like all the infrastructure, all the, you know, the medical things like that, food, water, everything has to be available to you. People like have to, like, you know, be able to freely wander around. You know, there's no wars fighting. There's not even large amounts of crime, nothing. And there's still shitty cities everywhere, sure, but just as a whole. So it takes a lot to reach those. You know, Kazakhstan has been blue almost always. I just like to point that out. Don't know much about it, but for some reason, it's just been blue for like ever. Anyway. Yeah. Fun map. Obviously, they consider this one's yellow because just natural danger of it being freezing. Right? Yeah. The environment has posed by extreme unpredictable weather and limited emergency services. Exactly. They're like, hey man, this is dangerous. So sometimes you get those just because it's an extreme environment, but most of the time it's because people suck. Yep, that's my fun thing. Everyone should mess with that map. You can see a lot of interesting things there. But I already did this. I have a lot of fun with those. It's hard to see the other path. I should actually be optimizing the second chapter. I shouldn't be optimizing these at all because it doesn't really matter on these. These are probably just going to change anyway, and the second chapter is way farther along, so I probably should be doing that. I'm just kind of working all over the place. I was also building stuff farther down too. Like I remember I was building over here and I forgot about it. Yeah, I was rebuilding this wall. I suppose I could actually work on the game. I wouldn't even mind being a variety streamer. I'd probably just stream dumb crap all the time. Remember that culinary game? They're partnered with Sega and Pure Tokyo Game Show. Which one was that one? You showed me. You told me two. Let me look it up. Can't spell that. Oh yeah, that was the other one that was way more animated. That I thought was probably a more enticing game. I remember. Huh, good for them. You know, I always approve of people like doing well. I'm picking the Discord. Nice. I mean, good for them. For sure. The game looks pretty quality for what it is. It's not like my normal shtick or anything, but if I had to play one of them, it looks reasonable enough. I like games with more of a macabre feel to them. Not really happy, upbeat things all that much, I think. I guess I have a type. Kind of explains the women I usually went after. And why they were all bad people. Yeah, good. Like, they're doing great. Anytime you can get a real publisher or like any kind of partner with a big company like that, man, it's just a meal ticket right there, buddy. I almost want to use this for like the trailer for Poppet Quest. Do the creepy portion of it. Doesn't really fit necessarily though. I could make it fit though. This wall was super thick. Wow. I don't know if I want that wall to be that thick, to be honest. A thick boy, man. Well, the other wall just wasn't very thick. Take your pick. But never mind, it's just way far over. I think by the time I have a story trailer for this game, the game will be basically finished. I've definitely been waiting on the story for the last portion for sure. Gimme, little buddy. I might get rid of this wall. But then my question is, why is there a stupid hallway leading to just this central power thing here? Like, what would be the point in such a hallway? But what if this just wasn't, this whole thing was just a giant room? Well, giant being extremely relative. Kind of like that idea. I get tired of trying to do little, like, you know, interesting rooms that are really small. Like, unless I have a purpose for it, I don't know what the purpose for this room will be. And I don't have to necessarily have a lot of rooms. I can just give you a lot to do in a room. There's also not a lot of closets in this place, but I guess to be fair, how many closets did you ever see in Disneyland? No, just these little rooms here. Like, you see how small this room is? Like, it's not that bad. This room here is just this little tiny room. And there's not a lot you can do with these tiny rooms. Like, there's only so much. Where eventually it gets kind of weird, but also there needs to be a purpose for these rooms. Like, what is this room for? Like, why would they have this little tiny room down here? And, you know, I have another one right here because you're entering the basement thingy, and it's like, okay, cool. But why does it need to have this doorway here into a hallway that goes in these two rooms? I mean, I guess it's okay, I suppose, but then I gotta try to make some sort of interesting gameplay in these small little hallways. And there's not a lot you can put in a hallway because people have to be able to walk through a hallway. So it's one thing if the hallway gets you somewhere, but they're really hard to work with a lot of times. So I think what I really want to do here is that I want to eliminate this whole section here. And then just turn this into a bigger room. And then I have a secret room here because you go through here and you discover, hey, wait, where does this go? And then later on, maybe the secret passage can be open or something like that. And maybe the button for the secret passage is going to be farther over, probably. So you like go through here and then you hit the button to get in. Because that just seems better to me than what I am doing. Yeah, I just want a bigger room to work with. After I just stretch this wall. Could have kept that a little thingy there to do this door here, but... yeah, it's just something I'm starting to realize. It's like, you know... maybe I don't need to have as many rooms as possible, so much as I might want interesting rooms. I mean, I always want interesting rooms, but... a lot of times I actually took a big room that I started with and then divided it up into smaller rooms over time. As necessity, you know, gave me a reason to. Then I also have to come up with, like, you know, only one theme for this room. And obviously I'm going to move this wall over farther. In fact, I think I'm just going to redo this wall. And just, you know, just get rid of it entirely. Like, maybe I only need 2 rooms here. Because let's say I extend this one over. And then I just eliminate the wall on the other side. And then just make it one room. On each side. Because once you get to the secret area, then you'd have all this thing like this. And I could have like a weird maze of, you know, ducks going around above it. And then you pop out into this room. And this room will just have, you know, this secret hallway thingy instead. Because I'm fine with less rooms, for sure. Actually, I'm fine with less hallway. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with the hallway up here. Right here, it's like you come out of this room here, and it's like, cool, basement entrance, and it's like, there's a little hallway here. And it's called the basement entrance because I just haven't named it something else, but all it does is lead to an engine room and that. Does it even need to have this, or is this just the basement entrance to be this big old room here? And it probably will be, honestly. Like, I don't know if I need all this extra crap. But I keep not even thinking anymore. How old that room is. And the engine room's got a thing going on here. That one's gonna stay, but I just don't know what to do with a lot of hallways a lot of times. There's just not much you could do with them. They're always the most obnoxious to work with. It's possible I could push this up against the Miss Popman machine. Oh yeah, I put pipes over here because I was gonna do something with it and I didn't know what to do with it yet. I just put them there. Yeah, I did that all the time. But I mean, I could ram this wall all the way over to the side here. I'll just make a copy real fast. And then turn this into a giant room too. And then the door would be through here instead. That gives me a big room to play with. The good thing about little rooms is that it forces you to have to find a key and constantly unlock a bunch of doors. The bad side is that you can't really put a lot of platforming in them too much. Most of the gameplay in the hallways is usually regulated to the fourth level, right? Because I rank the game based, on the number of jumps Poppet basically is to get to each level. With 1 being a chair, 2 being a table, 3 being like, I guess like this height or something like that. That's more like 2 actually. 3 is probably about like this height. Some like bookcases and things like that. Like actually the drawers or something like that, the 3rd height. And then the 4th height being where all the pipes are at the top and everything. Like the 4th height being like this stuff. So, like I say, in hallways, you can't really put stuff in the way because people have to walk through it. So maybe you can have something off to the side, I guess. That's kind of about it. You can't do a lot with it. Kind of sucks. It's not far enough over. So maybe I do that. Because that just... There's nothing to do in this room to the side here. Is this off? Are all these off? Did I not move the building far enough? I might have to move the building slightly over if everything's off. And I guess the windows are just off. Wait, maybe. That's part of the building. And no, so then that wouldn't be off. No, it could be. I think all of them are off. I think the building is slightly off. That wouldn't have done like this. Remember I fucked around with moving the building a bunch, just swapping out the things. That should be more accurate. The window's off too. Sometimes the window's just off, but if there are a bunch of them are off, I have to question why. Yeah, it looks like they're all slightly off a bit there. Less off here. The secret garden's not necessarily very accurate. I think the whole building got moved early on, and that's why every window was off. Or maybe I just wasn't very careful when I put them in. Because I mean, obviously moved it later, but... Wait, is this too low? Yeah, it should be about like that height. And stuff's just way off. Maybe. Even these, like the wood's basically stuck in the side a bunch too, so. Well, I'm gonna have to move a bunch of things, aren't I? How am I doing this? Who's closer? That was such an optical illusion there because this being the same color. I thought that this was just how it was on the side of the building. And it could be. Yeah, I can move this over here. Doesn't really fit very well though. I made those for the Secret Garden ages ago, and it was supposed to be like some hedge maze, and it just didn't really pan out. There's not enough space for a hedge maze. Hedge mazes are huge. Besides, my game does not need more mazes at all. Got freaking 9 million stupid little mazes. It's all the pipes and ducts and everything. I'm sure I'll go back through and tweak them so they're not as crappy, for sure. Anyway, yeah, sidetracked. Yeah, I think that's the plan, is turn this into a thing like that and then start making certain rooms larger. And then maybe the basement entrance keeps its tiny little size, but I have a bigger room over here. Is that what I'm doing? More remaking of walls, huh? It does give me something to work with. So I was trying to lay out chapter 3. And eliminating rooms that don't have a purpose is not a bad idea, for sure. I do not like this truck. And there's so many to go. The vertical. Oh, the vertical stream just like got lots of people watching. It's weird. Like, my experiment today. There's like 11 people watching that one. Only 7 watched the regular stream. I really think that the just rotating your phone sideways is just such a better plan than my original plan of just cutting it off so you couldn't really see things, but making it vertical. Seems like a better plan to me. We're gonna take this and drag it up. Wow, we're gonna make another one. I was like, wait a minute, where'd the Miss Pop machine go? Let's go over here. Yeah, it just seems way smarter to do it this way. I just don't know what I was going to do with the other area, but this eliminates that problem. If it just takes up the entire room, you just enter, you play your game. Maybe over here I have some, like, you know, weird vending machines or something. Or even just, like, seats to watch from. There's no screen to watch from, though. I think people would stand up here and watch. Let's change this to Miss Pop, man. I'm Poppet. I want to change that too, so I remember that. One just does not just willy-nilly change the room names in this game. That's a bad life decision. It wouldn't be called that though. Like originally I was trying to think of what I would call it, because a lot of things like they're often named for a purpose until I come up with the real name for what they would call it, because they obviously are not going to call it the ritual room. Why is there a ritual room? What the hell is that? Who thought that's a good idea? Am I blind? I could be blind. It's down here. I'll have to make another data layer that matches that. It'll bug me if it's not, but not until I have the name exactly as I want, because, you know, it might change. That should be fine. I should make this match up a bit. Oh, that's right. There's two different room infos because it's an awkward size. Sure. We'll get to that. These are closer, I think, like 12 or something in height. I meant 11. .75 probably. They can go into the ceiling and the floor though. That's fine. That just makes it if I need to move it a bit, it'll be the right size. No, well, it won't make any difference if I moved it basically. It's gonna be interesting to see how many files I've made for this game, because I've already made, like, you know, well over 1,000 different assets for the game, but not all of them are being used. Like, a lot of them have been shelved because they were for something that just didn't make the cut. Be fascinating to see how much waste there was. To be fair though, this really doesn't take that long to make things, so, you know. Like, these GeoBrush things are really quick. Doesn't stick out, does it? No. And then down here a little bit so it goes in there. And the water goes slightly farther over, for sure. Take a quick fire fast. Make a bunch of stuff right before the stream, and we're at that point where it's like, you know, buddy, pal, friend. I'm like, why? The fact that this glass doesn't go all the way to the side could be a real problem. But I can always just increase the size of the glass too. I have a little ridge on there because it looked nicer, but it doesn't have to have the little ridge. I don't want issues where Poppet can, you know, trap herself between things. Yeah, this is actually really one of the smallest Charlotte fight rooms, actually. It doesn't need to be as big as the others. I'm not that far off having to design how this fight's gonna go. Every Charlotte fight's basically about running away. So, literally how it works is run away. Usually you have to accomplish something in the process, but every Charlotte fight. What else are you supposed to do against the Titanic Invincible Ghost Girl, right? Like, what are we really doing here? You're not like gonna hurt her or anything. She's a ghost. What did you plan on doing? Right, not a damn thing. That was actually easier than I thought. It was just already... slightly larger than it needed to be. Yeah, it's wonderful when I do that. This one looks like it needs to be a little bit larger this direction. Or I can move it over and it doesn't make a difference, does it? Huh. Can have the ridge on the front, that's not gonna hurt anything. I'm gonna run along the edges and make certain I can't fall through. The downside of having such a tiny character, she can fit like just about anywhere. The amount of time she gets stuck in something is crazy. Obviously need to fix the windows, but the building might be off too. That looks perfect. And that's a big enough, small enough step that she can just jump up on it. That's perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. I'll be right back. Just too much stuff before the stream. We can look at the moon. I'll hit the G button too, so nobody has to look at all that crap. There we go. We're back. Back to building. But not in the dark, because every time I've done that, These don't match up very well in the dark. God, this game is big. Actually, I named this the Staff Lounge, and you know what? It's a good name. Be a staff lounge. This door looks about the right size. I might put these ducts instead of pipes. I don't use pipes for water and everything, but for the Poppet traveling around, pipes are kind of weird to wander through. Like, they have really poor pathing. But sadly, I made duct much later than pipe, so all the early stuff is pipe. I don't know if I like that. I might have to go back and redo some of them as that. Or maybe I just accept that pipes are in some places and ducts are in others. I guess it gives a little variety. I'm going to put the door over here because the controls are right there. I guess to be fair, the controls could be back here, but I don't really think that helps necessarily. So I guess, you know, maybe the controls would be farther away for people. This also just doesn't match up at all, by the way. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't match up well. I should not have designed these in the dark. Well, the problem with this one here is that everything is built for this room to be this size, and it's already pretty well set up. I don't want to change that room. In reality, I think I'd rather change the walls here a bit. I was trying to center this there, so I just need to remake this wall so it doesn't stick out. And this one, I think I can just, you know, it has nothing special about it, so I can probably just enlarge it a small amount. Looks like I stretched it in the first place anyway. Okay, that's much bigger than I was expecting. Thought there'd be just a slight size increase, but it's kind of not. That fixes that problem. Yeah, I'll just remake the walls. Oh yeah, this one's weird. Yeah, that is weird. That whole section's weird. I don't want to increase the size at either of these locations, so they're just unnaturally set up, I guess. Whatever. It says staff lounge on it, right? And it's the right color. Well, I guess to be fair, I label these red ones as the boss fights. So you know there was a boss on the other side. I mean, I guess this doesn't have to be called, it could just be called the staff lounge. And it just connects up to the central power thing too, so, you know. This is already a staff section in general. I like the engine room here and a staff washroom thing, so this whole side here is just kind of staff stuff. Only the fortune teller room is awkwardly out of place. But I mean, security's right, but security being in the front makes a lot of sense. You know, because you're going to stop anyone at the fronts where you do it, and, you know, souvenirs across the way, because you also got to sell them crap. But yeah, I like the idea. I had a staff lounge earlier and I took it out. And that was just me regretting my life decisions. For sure. So sad I missed my chiropractic appointment 2 days ago. I'm just regretting all of it right now. Not really too large. 4.8. I wish I had a consistent size for the doors. But I never wrote anything down, and I regret. I should definitely plan better than I was doing. And I'm just gonna get rid of this one. This can all just be part of the staff lounge. The staff lounge will just be a really big room. Except for this entrance being a little awkward, but I mean the machine's right here, so it is what it is. It's better to put this here, and I could put the Miss Popman stuff back here. Like optionally, I could do this. I'll leave the sign. But the controls could be back behind here. That would almost make some sense, though. And then the door could just be where it's supposed to be. This is floating. It's on the ground, actually. Yeah, I could go over here. And the stairs could go over this way. They don't have to be on this side. So like all the controls for it over here. Kind of kept a bit apart there. I can have a little control room for it. I don't hate that idea. My creativity enhancer. A little bit of pale ale. I've been really cutting back on how much of this I have, for sure. But occasionally, you know. Yeah. That's not a bad call here, I think. That's good there, and I just move this over. Hey, crits. Creative Enhancer also doubles as a gut expander? Pretty much. Game dev doubles as a gut expander. I mean, let's be real here. So does streaming. Yeah, I'll make a control room there. That seems like reasonable. And then this, get rid of that. A staff lounge makes sense. Where is staff going to hang out otherwise? Giving them a little place to wander down through seems okay. I don't know why it's not using a metal. Everything else is this metal. Why isn't that metal? I have questions. Actually, just one. Why isn't that metal? Oh, you're a blueprint. Oh, gross. Who thought the stairs should be a blueprint? If I swap this out, what happens? Does everything I've ever wanted? Perfect. Lots of brass in my game. Brass, copper, things like that. Then you have this bizarre little section here, which needs to probably just have like a vending machine in it or something, which should make sense. Because otherwise, I don't know what it's going to do, but worthless. I think it's going to be a really interesting moment when you, because the way this is positioned so early in the game, there'll be an interesting moment when you finally reach it manually. That'll be interesting. But also when you finally figure out what's on the other side of this door, because you'll encounter this particular door very early in the game, and you probably won't open it for like 6 hours or more. So it'll be, even in the demo, people are like, but what is this? Uh-huh. I like that little mystery. The fun extra. On the plus side, I can use this as a fix for the other wall if I want. Am I going to redo this wall? I don't know if I want to redo this wall. I mean, I could. If I redo that, well, I gotta redo this wall up here or something else. This is the one that's the wrong size. Well, these aren't going to be set in stone for a while anyway. I was supposed to be optimizing, and here I am not optimizing. I'm doing the opposite. Rebuilding entirely. But geo brushes are incredibly heavy, so I'm doing the opposite of optimization. Well, listen, sometimes you gotta let the creativity flow. Or not, you know, that's weird, but you could not. That does not match up the way I was hoping for, does it? No. I kind of thought it would. You can see how heavy these are because you watch them try to be moved around, and it's like the slowest thing in the world. Yeah. Be gone, wall. We don't need you anymore. Your foul presence is not welcome here. I'm getting too many of them because you can barely see them moving, and it used to be if you only have a few of them, you can actually more easily position them. I'm gonna need to convert them over very soon to static meshes, or performance going to be real bad. I probably should just remake this entire wall. So I guess there's no need to do that, because I might want to use this as a separate little area. I was remaking the one because it didn't fit, but not too bad. Yep. Gotta be with that. I actually like that because now the sign opens directly from the door, so you'll just see it immediately. And I have to have some kind of weird iconography here, like, you know, some sort of giant toy or something like that, or just something to symbolize the game. Like a huge arcade game. And this wall's probably fine to leave as is. As long as I get this matched up here. I don't think I'm going to put any particular anything through here. On this side here, like I think this one's exactly as it needs to be. Because I could put vents through places and everything. And I do that quite a bit. But it doesn't seem that necessary. Oh, I guess this could be moved over a little better. Doesn't fit very well, does it? I don't realize how bad this fit. Huh. Maybe 4.7 is better. It doesn't stick out beyond the things and still looks fine. Doesn't look that fine at the top though, does it? Mm-hmm. Maybe it might be 8.1. Doesn't matter if it goes down too far because it's just gonna, you know, be part of nothing below it. Post simple any page, even though we exist, even though it's not in construction. Good way to get started, you know. Better to have something than nothing, for sure. I kind of prefer this. I guess it doesn't matter. It can be as it is. Kind of my working theory now. I just put anything up and then you know, at least I got something. Worst comes first, I got something. Oh, I hate using these in this level because of the fact there's so many of them that it just, well, there was so many, it just, it's like it has a history or a memory or something like that because they're just so slow to work with on this map. Take them to the map, works great. This map, good God. Why? As long as this is fine, and then this, here I just need to grab this thing here and make certain that it is in fact all the goods. Okay, congratulations. That first page on Steam is quite the landmark. The I spent $100 and all I have to show for it is this page award. What it felt like. I was like, oh cool, $100 spent and our game now has a page. Yay! 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 Yeah, I don't believe the A either. Fine. Oh man, there's like 29 people watching on Twitch between the two different things. Sorry, on YouTube. Apparently, vertical streaming is good. As long as people are willing to turn their phones sideways. I watch everything on my phone sideways, but that's usually because I'm watching a show on my phone. I remember watched like all of the first. Actually, I watched 5 seasons of Game of Thrones on my phone one day. Not one day, but just, you know. So I had it and I was laying in bed and it's like, oh, let's watch this. I was doing a rewatch and I was like, I don't really feel like doing anything. I'll do this. And it wasn't too bad. I don't like vertical videos at all, so. Just seems abnormal. Like, why would I want my video to vertical? Like, I don't usually care about what's above and below things so much as what's to the sides. Right? Well, when you walk around through the world, how often do you look up and down versus how often do you look to the sides? Obviously, you care more about what happens to the sides than up and down, so it's like, well, yeah, come to think of it. Maybe slightly larger just so it goes a bit into the walls there. I don't really want to go into the metal there. Alright, we'll stick with this. It's super hard to position because of the fact that it's so laggy when you have this many of them. Let's just convert these over. Get all adjacent surfaces. But they were all supposed to be at, you know, 10 by 10, but nope. There's so many brushes on the map. Terrible. 10 by 10. Creates the deep mesh. You can almost make walls instead of having the Whimsy Wonders thing, but I guess to be fair, it's fine here. Some this up and gallery wall. We just do complex on these because no way it's finding that hole. And it's not like it's going to move that much anyway, or it's not going to move ever, but it uses barely anything, so. Apparently if I try to merge actor it though, it's going to lose all its collisions, so that's something to note, but I'm not going to merge actor all the walls. Seems unnecessary. It's like first floor. Um, this one has collision. I didn't botch it somehow. How many brushes are on the level? Like a million? Only 12. I thought there was a lot more with how bad the performance was, but here we are doing Here We Are things. The performance is trash. I'm probably going to want a door in there anyway. I guess I should have copied that door over and over because that door is more accurate. I said this to 4.7, I believe 8.1 was the perfect door. Perfect being relative. I mean, I guess the staff would want to be able to leave the room. Maybe I get like a small room here and it's just the control room for Miss Popman. That makes sense. And I'll just have a viewing window through here or something. I might still run ducks through here too, because I'm going to give out temperance at some point. Probably pretty late though, because if temperance is required to get through those, then well, I'm giving out judgment in the in this room over here, the engine room. Down there. I have so much stuff that needs to be optimized. Actually, this looks already like it's done. Man, way over there, huh? Damn, it's a terrible location. I gotta make vending machines or claw machines or something. Well, probably vending machines for here. But they don't have to work. Because Poppet's not gonna use a vending machine. The drink is almost the size of her. It'd be a lot like, you know, be a lot like wider than her for sure. Well, I guess arms to the sides might make her wider than your average, you know, can of, you know, cola or something, but you know, average Coke or Pepsi. I don't know, I never thought about how wide she is. How tall she is. She's taller by far. About like 10 inches tall. Feel free to convert that into other people measurements. You know, whatever that is. I don't know. Yeah, you can't fit that, so just controls maybe. How does that look in the darkness? Just like how easy it is to see through this is a good question. Click this, click that, fix the problem, thank you. Oh, that's why I put it as miss, right, like this. S period. And then Pac-Man is one word. So, you know. To avoid copyright infringement, we'll make the name as different as possible while still giving you the exact idea of what I was talking about. Toy entrance might need to be moved over a bit. Oh, that's actually that, sure. That's pretty good. I'll just have some sort of little thing like that, you know. The watchers go up here and they put all the toys inside here. The toys wander around. Maybe I'll make the toys like, you know, animated, like living toys or something like that. Like something where they seem so lifelike or something will be what it is. I don't know. I had to fix those portals too. Anyway. You can pretty well see this. What do I use for the glass in the other areas? That's a good question. Let's try to stick with some consistency here, shall we? Instant glass one. That's this one. Also instant glass one. Okay. Time to make a window. Boop. Probably an acceptable window. It would be a little weird that you can't really see out this way that well, but I guess from here they could kind of see most of it. They wouldn't be able to see right over here. People messing around, I guess. But... unless the toys are put in from over here. From the control room, that might be interesting. Then the public can't mess with it? I'll think about it. Doesn't make a very big difference. Let's dupe this one here. No. We're just too wide. No, wait. I had it right the first time, and then I just derped around like an idiot. Normally I create the wall first, and then I do this here, but this can be additive, it's fine, because I want it to be the last one added in, and then to be not as thick at all. Like it's not shrinking at all. Now what it's doing there. Had itself marked as incredibly small, and then it's like, oh, but I'm not changing anything. Okay, that's weird. Just takes forever to select it, that's why I'm waiting. Not too bad. I can make it thicker if I want. Unlike the other one, this one doesn't have to be that thick. It needs to be tall enough that it doesn't do that, but like not as tall. I guess I want it to seem a little more durable. Like, it doesn't need to be cheap or anything. It also doesn't need to be incredibly thick, because I kind of want you to be able to sort of go in the windows. Do I? Yeah, you can get up there and look. I kind of want that. If that's the case, maybe I want this a little thinner just so there's a little more maneuvering room. Why are the lights off? That'll probably do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. I'm unlikely to have any kind of duct go through these. It's possible I have a duct go through one of these, though. Maybe through this one? I usually end up having to remake walls later because I add duct into them, but it's just, these things are so heavy, I just can't leave them on the level. They just eat your FPS. But, I mean, you're obviously going to go through here. So everything, this is the third phase of the third chapter, right? So once you're past the haunted gallery, this is where... Well, that's almost the midpoint, really, because usually the Charlotte fight's the midpoint of every level. Or near the end of it, I guess. Well, not too near the end. I don't know, the first chapter, she's only like 3 rooms off of the last fight, so... I guess this is fair. Here you're actually farther off than that. Because presumably you enter this room, you find your way into this room to activate the machine, I guess. Win the fight, whatever. But then it's one giant room. The staff lounge is huge, but that's fair. There's a lot of staff in the building, so it makes sense this was big. And then presumably 2. And then from here you can have flying. This would be like 3, pseudo 4, but I guess it's still 3. And then I guess you have a 4th room. I probably need to put a vent into here too, so that'll be a thing. And then... I guess once you have flying, you can easily get up into here. Because otherwise it's near impossible getting here. So we won't count this as a room. I think this is just one giant room. You'll go through whatever to get into this room. And then there's like the 5th room, 6th room, 7th room. That's actually pretty far off. I guess chapter 3 is a little bigger than I thought. Unless I just start counting the workshop area as chapter 4. The basement is just chapter 4 in general. You kind of enter the basement already anyway. You're flying. Because I mostly count chapter 4 everything to the side of the thing. Like chapter 4 isn't even that big. But it's all relative, really. I think it's more just there's a drastic change in the design of everything. to signify chapter 4, but I mean, this whole secret area could also have a be part of that design too. Like, it doesn't have to have the nice design. It could just be the super beat up looking thing. Really awkward that it's in the staff lounge though, because everyone would be in the staff lounge. So you kind of wonder, hey, wait a minute, how come everyone's in? Nobody notices the secret passage. Or maybe they just talk about how there was, like, you know, once a portion of the building over there, and now there just isn't. It got bricked off. Maybe they wonder where the vents go. I can also just have a door here too. It doesn't have to have a secret door. In hindsight. But then the secret door would be here. Now I have to establish where Temperance is at. Because I'm going to have to put more vents in. But these vents can't be necessary to bypass unless I've already given out Temperance. So. It's possible I want to... I mean, it's possible I just give them out like the Miss Popman thing. Or before that. Because, I mean, that could be how you get into here. I could put one in this thing here and you pop through a duct and then out. This is also not tall enough. Good to know. I'm obviously not going to make all the way up with this. Wait, I thought you were a lion. Oh, because I hit G, that's why you can't see the things. I did that way back when. So people could look at the Moon Knight like a better way without all the stuff in the way. These eliminate the need for keys. But there could just be something going from here up to here. It doesn't make much sense to me other lower places. Pipes could go lower, I guess, and that wouldn't be too weird. Don't really have any extra space for a pipe apparatus. Presumably the entire area appears so that people can crawl around on top of it and watch what's going on. So, because there's no screens, right? Like, steampunk isn't really known for screens. I have seen steampunk computers before, but it's weird, okay? Like, it's very unusual for the genre to have a steampunk screen. So. Well, by this point you have double jump. We can make that assumption. You don't have flying. How are we gamifying this area here is the question. Well, this one is double jump enabled, so she can reach that height. And if I put a gripping thing in there, then she could easily just pull her way up. So she really just needs one ledge up there to grab hold of, like a shelf of some sort. Let's just grab a shelf and put it there. What happened? Well, Unreal Engine crashed. Alright, well, I'm gonna reboot it and take a bit of a slight break while it boots up, because why not? It doesn't take that long to load, it'll be like a minute or two, but for some reason it doesn't want to find the location that it's at, so I have to constantly load up Unreal Engine and then open the project from a default Unreal Engine. It's weird. Epic Games Launcher can't seem to find it at the moment. So the location it likes it can't package from. Maybe I'll switch to a standing desk at the moment while I'm doing all this. Might as well. I need to stand more often. Spine problems don't make me want to sit very often. This is how it gets. Now let's see what it last saved. I guess I chop off the top of the camera anyway, so it's not a big deal. No. I feel like one of those OF girls at this point. I have my selfie stick with the, for my phone, so I'm using it as a camera like that. I just need the little ring light too, so I can get the, the full OF feel. That cheap Amazon thing. Maybe it was like $12 or something, and I was like, wait, so I can just use my phone as my camera? This thing has like a 50 megapixel camera. You know how expensive those are for webcams? Holy crap. Why am I paying a fortune for a camera that's weaker than my phone? Important questions to ask in life. What point? This is just dumb. Oh, this does not go all the way over, does it? It's not. But it will. So funny, people like worried about being filmed doing everything, and here I am adding cameras to the house. Good plan. Not really that good of a plan. It's kind of a dumb plan, but it's the future, though. Living vicariously through other people. It's okay, I do it too, so I get it. He did not want to move over for some reason. I'm on that. Okay. Hey, hi viewers from Streamboo. What a deal. I'm so happy to have been advertised that. Yeah, you can tell that Twitch doesn't even care about, you know, botting every stream. If you have less than 10 viewers in there, you get a Streamboo thingy every day. Same website every day. I used that in Kick. Oh, I get that for Kick, but the issue with that one was that that was because I was in a popular category. Now I'm in, you know, game dev and on there, and let me tell you about non-popular categories on Kick. Everything that isn't gambling or, you know, live or Counter-Strike are pretty much dead in the water categories on that. But if you just go into the other one, you'll get them advertising at you the whole time instead. Oh wait, that sucks. Zero out of 10, do not like. I thought you were just gonna slide for me there, buddy, but I guess not. Close enough. We settled this wasn't tall enough? Yeah. It is not. Yeah. Just that one's fine, that one's fine, sure. I was like, why is there a hole here? It's because I'm inside this thing. On my leg or something. Whatever it was, I missed it. You know, whatever. In case anyone wants to wish list the game that I'm working on, put it in the chat. Just randomly. Oh, poor chat. I'm going to do a playtest again. I could wrap this around here and then put it on top of something. I mean, the problem is this is already kind of a small pathway here. So I can't imagine there's going to be a lot of space for things. Right? Even though it seems like this place should have vending machines everywhere. Because you think people watching this would be a place they'd want to munch snacks? But I haven't made a vending machine yet. I could just make a box with like some buttons on it and have my vending machine for everywhere. I mean, it wouldn't be the best vending machine, but it doesn't have to be that great yet. It would just be a temporary placeholder vending machine. I'd have to add some like pipes and everything on it. I mean, it could just be the generic vending machine like shape, and then I just add pipes and gears, right? Steampunk it. Because if I did that, then I could actually have the vents go all the way around the top here and then pop over here for some reason. And then she could hop from a vending machine to there. Okay, let's do a quick experiment here, shall we? This wall is perfect. You always want to have a material selected when you do these geometry brushes, otherwise you'll have to manually put it on all the sides, and it's kind of a pain to do that because it doesn't really select all the sides effectively. There really should be a select all sides button, but there's kind of a select all adjacent surfaces, which usually misses one side. And it's super annoying. For as long as the one side it misses is one that can't be seen, it doesn't matter. Well, vending machines, like we'll say soda vending machine size. How big is a soda vending machine in relation to a door? $72 tall, 39 wide, 33 deep. Let's see. USA door size. Standard door size. 36 inches wide, 80 inches tall. Okay. So the vending machine is going to be slightly less tall than the door, but slightly wider than the door. And then not as fat the other direction for sure. This is really tall. Maybe like 7. I don't really have an inch measurement, but you know. And it's slightly wider than the door. So we'll say it's as wide as the door frame. That makes sense. But if a standard door is 32 wide, maybe not even that wide in comparison to what it is. Let me double check here. It's only like 5 inches wider than a door. So probably about like that is where I would suspect. And then it's marginally wider than a door this way. And I mean marginally. So that's probably close enough like that for a vending machine size. Are you stuck in the ground at all? You are a little bit. Maybe I'll make it slightly shorter because it's stuck in the ground a bit. How does it get through a door? because like it needs to be have gotten through a door, right? So if both directions are wider than a door, there's no world that makes any sense. I don't think it needs to be quite as wide. Or like as deep, I should say. Like we'll say they turned it sideways and got it through. You gotta think of these things. Like you got a question here. Hey Barry, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. My gosh, we're on Kick too. An actual person? On Kick? Who's not a bot? Sometimes I wonder on Kick. Nah, people show up like Kick. I'm not streaming like 4 locations right now, so. But it tells me, it rats out which one you're on. Ah. I'm making a steampunk vending machine, don't mind me. Well, I'm sizing it out, but I was like, it's gotta fit through a door. It's too big, it doesn't fit through the door. How did they get it in there? By crane, that's how. On the first floor. Wait, what? I have questions. I guess I put the vending machine here. It's not a vending machine yet. I just need to size it first. Because I want to run vents over it. Ducts here. The player has to be able to jump inside the duct and run over. So I'm doing that. Wait, can I get to asset? Oh, showing full 3, my bad. I need a 2-way on this. I made all these ducts earlier, so. This. Duplicate this as soon as I move this up a little bit so it kind of matches a little. I mean, I'll get them nice later for sure. Pew pew. Rotate. It's no fun if there's not unnecessary places to wander around, right? Just an unnecessary amount of complexity. Oh, that puts the thing inside the door. That doesn't work. Can't really push it any higher, right? Because it's like, that's pretty close to the top. Like, can I get it where the door doesn't stick through? Look at this high. If then it's stuck partially in the ceiling, am I okay with that? Maybe I am? As long as it doesn't look like it's in the ceiling, like, I can hide it off there, and then I can just move this up some. Fix my hole in the wall. And this too. Yeah. I suppose I could do a bit of a tour. Kind of in the middle of just excitedly building things for no apparent reason other than I can. The game's supposed to be played at night. It's hey TX, how's it going? If you want to see the trailer of what it is while I'm doing this, you can look over on. I have a Steam page for it, and you can see the trailer. The trailer's old, but you get an idea of what the game is about and everything like that. Hey TX. There's a normal stream too. You're looking at the vertical one for purposes of phone, right? But if you check my check my YouTube page, there should be a regular stream too. I'll post it in the chat for that one. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Is it? No. No, that's the wrong one. Oops. My bad. You don't want that one. Want to help you? Yeah, I know, because then you could just turn your phone sideways, you know. Because there's no way to make it work otherwise. Otherwise, you just miss out on everything, and then the streaming experience is absolute trash. And everyone's like trying to shrink their stream, and then you can't see anything. Now you just turn your phone sideways. That's what I do when I watch everything on my phone. I never watch things vertical. Probably because I'm watching a show or something and not like, trashy shorts or something. I know that technically my vertical stream shows up on shorts. Man. I could be hypocritical if I want. But I highly recommend the regular one, unless you really want to watch it vertical. I mean, I won't stop you. Well, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. That's the. Awesome, thanks. Yeah, now instead of giving tours, I just do that because right now I'll get caught up in something and then people will show up like, what's the game like? And then I'll do like a half an hour tour, and as soon as I finish tour, someone's like, what's the game like? And I'll do another half an hour tour. You see where this is happening? The longer the game gets, the worse it is. Sometimes I'll get rated and I'll do like a full like playthrough of chapter 1, which takes me like a couple hours. Oh my god. You been there? Nice, nice. You understand my pain. One time, yeah. I mean, I don't mind, chatting with people and killing the flow sometimes. It just depends. Like, I'll get raided or something on like Twitch, and if the raid's big enough, I'll just play things. Like, one time when I got like a 250 person raid or something, man, I played the whole content. I had like 4 hours of stuff. The stream just became, look what I got. It's just like, all right. But that was the only time I've ever played through what I had of chapter 2 on stream. No, I guess I did it once. But I played from start to finish. And the game's gotten longer since then. I keep adding content. Oh my god, I ain't doing that again anytime soon. Well, that's wrong. If I get rated for like 250 people or something, I'm doing it. Awesome. I don't know if that's one second. It's like 1,000,000 degrees or something. Exactly, yeah. I've had a couple raids like that. It's always Adam C. Eunice that does those raids. He's one of Pirate Software's friends. And I mean, that's a lot of people. I mean, at the height of my popularity, before I had like all the health problems like that, it was never like that. Yeah, he's raided me a couple times. He hasn't raided me since, but I also took like 6 months off because of health problems, because I have spine issues, and I haven't really been back till recently. Yeah. I also don't stream at the right time to be rated by him right now. He stopped streaming pretty early. One could argue that I would be better off streaming then, but one could also argue that I could successfully sleep at normal times, and that would help too. Neither of these things are going to happen anytime soon, though. It's just long-term problems. I just have issues with my spine in general that makes me not really be better. I shouldn't really be sitting all the time and working on games or like that. The hunched over thing is just really bad on my spine, but listen, this game isn't going to finish itself, okay? I also have a standing desk. I'm standing right now. I'll stand until it hurts too much to stand, then I'll go back to sitting until it hurts too much to sit. You see why this is a good system? I have a plan here, a method to the madness. I appreciate it, you know. Appreciate the good wishes for sure. So I take it you're a streamer as well? You're like, oh, I guess are you predominantly on Kick, or do you stream to all of them? Or I guess I should wait to see if you're a streamer first before I ask all that too, but sounds like you are. I need to make more friends on Kick. I've met a couple of them, but for the most part, the game dev community on Kick is real tiny. Real tiny. Too much, honestly, especially when developing. I just finished the devlog. That come out as funny and interesting as I thought it'd be. Fair. Yeah. Not a lot of dev streaming, that's fair. Yeah. I've just found that I get more work done if I stream it. Like, it's not always, like if I was locked in and working on it, I would do a lot better if I wasn't streaming. But the thing is being locked in on something doesn't happen as often, but when I stream, I kind of just get to working on things, and I just find inspiration in just doing weird things that I'm working on. It just kind of works out because I'm working on it instead of waiting for inspiration to strike. So I just get a lot more of the game done faster. Helps make up for my health problems, making me get the game done slower. Right? Hear me out on this one. It's pretty good. Yeah, not many devs stream. Streaming Unreal Engine is also pretty rare. I've been discovering, like, way more people stream Unity and Godot. And to be 100% fair, I understand streaming Unreal Engine is heavy, because Unreal Engine is heavy. So a lot of people's computers probably can't even handle it. Think it's gonna work better when streaming. That's my how I'm not really fit for streaming at the moment. Just the whole streaming, so anything else? No. Well, sorry to hear that they aren't that great there. I too have problems when I try to hide the bodies. Oh, nothing. I mean, there's no one in the basement who can't do a thing. We probably don't have a basement, but if we did, there'd be nobody in it. Okay, I'm just saying. Between you and me, no one in it. It's fine. It's good. He's in with the bedroom. My girlfriend's very not happy. Oh, as a fellow night owl. It is 5:39 a.m. here right now. Kudos for having your girlfriend and being a game dev. That meant you actually had to successfully go outside, something many of us game devs never do. Imagine unironically. outside. Who does that? That's weird. Ain't going outside. Nah, man, nah. The outside world is scary. There's a giant glowing ball that's trying to kill me. I played the Super Mario games. I know what that thing does. You game is so questionable. I try best. Plus working 9 to 5. Yeah. I have a business. That's how I afford to do what I do. I'm definitely not making any real money off streaming, and you know, you have to release a game to make money off the game. You see where this might help? So until such game is released, I have a regular business that makes the money that lets me do this. But sometimes I overwork and it leads to more health problems. You know, listen, I have bad habits. I think we can just agree I have bad habits. What was my plan with this? Because you need a grippy to even have a chance of grabbing that. A grippy. You can grab something that's really thin. Like 0.05 would do it. Good to know. Yeah, this is definitely one of those don't quit your day job kind of affairs. Like, I highly recommend against quitting your day job. People, one of the funniest questions I always get is people like going, how do you have such a long runway for making your game? Because everyone just, you know, saves up some cash and then quits their job and thinks they're going to be a game dev. And I just tell them it's like, because I have a job. I didn't quit. I technically have an infinite runway besides health problems. They're like, oh, I'm like, yeah, exactly. Don't quit your day job, kids. Not until you've like secured the bag, as they say. Then you can quit your day job if you want. I can do a streaming doing game dev all the time. That'd be sweet. Am I gonna do that? Anytime soon. Look how it works, and if you think you're sustainable, yeah. In the cycle, I think just use the key. I guess because the moment you question yourself, one side bit, things don't go right. Yeah. I'm like a lousy streamer because I'm not as consistent from all the health problems. Every time I start to get popular, I have health problems and end up losing it all again. I don't even have enough subs on YouTube to get monetized on that one yet. Stream that right now. There's how many people watching on YouTube? Let's see, I got 12 in the regular stream and 16 in the short stream. Man, if one of those people are all watching on Twitch, Twitch actually pays me. There's like 3 people watching on Twitch right now. Twitch is all over the place. Twitch is like early morning people. So if I stream until like 7 or 8 in the morning, I start to get people. And then maybe make a success like make millions, and maybe I might quit my job. Yeah. I mean, this game did well enough that I could live off it. I live really, like, I don't spend a lot of money. I'm used to living very poorly. So for me, it's perfectly fine if, you know, even if it gets like 100K, I'll quit doing my other business. I can easily live 100K for, you know, 7 or 8 years, probably. I live really cheaply. Even in California, I just have, you know, low rent, and I don't have expensive hobbies. My hobbies are like game dev and streaming, and then like going on walks places and stuff just because I need exercise and I can't just sit indoors all day, even though I would like to. Can I make this? Almost can make it! Yeah. But if you gotta invest multiple years to get that 100K, it's not gonna feel that worth. I'll say it, it's not gonna feel very worth. This vent can't go too far above there because the stairs are right here. She needs something to grab, or she needs to jump on the vending machine. But I could turn the vending machine sideways. I mean, I'm gonna turn it into a vending machine. Obviously, it's not there yet. I have plans. Don't hate. Don't hate my cool vending machine. Yeah. Because, you know, a lot of this game is often about bouncing from one thing to another to get higher up and to get into places. Or to just basically get into places you shouldn't. You know, oftentimes I lock these doors using the magician to unlock them. If you have keys, but there's, like she uses tarot cards for abilities, and she has all the major arcana. And when you get the Temperance Tarot, all your attacks will then cause these to freeze. Like it causes, like it stops the fans from working. Otherwise, the fans will kill you if you run into them. So don't do that. So all I really need is for her to be able to jump on top of this here, and then get inside the vent. And I kind of want the vent to face this way, but the vending machine doesn't stick out that much. So don't really think I can get away with that. People do have to get up the stairs there. I'm probably going to move this over a little bit. I'm building as though humans would be able to use it. But that also means that there has to be areas that she can run through. Like, you know, that would make sense for the doll to go through, but without it making it where humans wouldn't be able to use it, because then that would make no sense. So, there's kind of a weird duality of design here. And I basically need something right here that she could jump on. And I'm going to put a vending machine somewhere here because I figured that, like, the main point of this is a giant Miss Pac-Man game. Like, it's going to be one of the boss fights. The Miss Pac-Man knockoff. And I'm expecting people to sit on top of this area and watch what's happening below, right? Because there's no screens. It's a steampunk game. It's like 1920s. There wouldn't be screens, right? I mean, it's got like magic BS in it too, so clearly that helps out. But I assume people would be on top of this, watching what's going on. And they'd probably want snacks. There needs to be at least a vending machine or two in here, because it would make sense, right? Though the vending machine should actually probably be over in that corner, not this corner. But I need a way to get on top of the vent, you see. And she has double jump by this point. But she doesn't have flying yet. So she can make that kind of a jump. She can grab ledges. Oh, she can make that. Of course, Temperance is currently a little bugged in that it won't reach that distance. Do I have Temperance yet? I do. First load's always the worst load. See, now everything, Temperance will cause every single weapon attack. You have to freeze those so you can sneak through. Oh, I ran into the blade like an idiot. It's just all blueprints. I want to finish my game. And if you use C++, you're never finishing your game. It just takes that much longer to implement everything. C++ is for people who have this thing called a team. And who aren't just some crazy solo dev who's trying to shoot way above his weight class. Yeah, you jump through this, you're like, woohoo! Doot. And this area, you're going to light up the floor. While being chased by things that suspiciously seem like, you know, knockoffs of ghost heads. They're not actually ghost heads. It's this giant, like, doll head thingy on this metal thing with these spiked rolling balls that are chasing after you. They haven't been implemented yet. And these will take you to the other sides, though I need to redo them so that they go to the right locations. Yeah, this fight's not implemented yet. I mean, you can still win by lighting up the entire floor. I'm not going to light it before it takes forever. Yeah, once you light it up, then it will kick you out and it'll win the fight. Because there's basically this invincible ghost girl wandering around, and in every single one of the chapters, you have a game against her, and since she's invincible and she's Titanic, I mean, she's just the ghost of a 14-year-old girl, but you know, you're a tiny doll, she's a regular sized girl, you might, you know, she's like a titan basically. And every chapter needs one of these fights. And it's always some bizarre game. First one's just tag, the next one's red light, green light, and then we're getting even crazier here. There's a boss who plays Donkey Kong against you too. It's a Donkey Kong knockoff. I'm sure people will get the point real quick. I like homages to random games. I mean, they're not actually called those things, and they're not completely identical for sure, but... Oh, hello. They're enough there where you're like, I get what he was trying for. Just enough. I should just turn this into the thing like that, but I'm just going to use this as my holder at the moment. I'm obviously going to make a blueprint version of this that actually you could probably magician to hit the buttons or something. I'm going to have to come up with a name for a fictional cola. Because, you know, it's the little extra steps in your world that just make it more fun. And the longer the time goes, the more I make steampunk machines for the game. Maybe better just not have this extra bit here. She needs something to grab, because if she can't grab it, then she can't get up there to get through it. Like, it's really hard to get through. I made the fan blades a little too big. Honestly, given the shape of this, I probably should just rotate it this way, even though it will look as good. But just from a gameplay perspective, it's a little awkward to get that jump. It takes like a perfect jump. So perhaps I just do this, and then move this grip thing back here. And just delete this one out. Because then you'll be able to jump onto this and then jump up there, and that's probably easier to work with. I guess I could make it harder. You're really far into the game at this point. I mean, you're probably, it'd probably take me about 6 hours to reach this point, I'm assuming. Almost nothing in Chapter 3 is really implemented, though, so... Chapter 3 and 4 are just not there. Chapter 2 needs more enemies put in. Most of the... Well, I'll say at least, like, 70% of the stuff in Chapter 2 is ready to go as far as level designs or room designs. I can make them better, but... Later on, she just gets flying, you just fly up here, and it's a lot easier. But... Of course, once I've enabled that, I can't actually do the regular things. That was stupid. But there's no way to disable flying once you have it. It just replaces double jump. It's possible I should have a triple jump instead of flying, though, because flying is really boring. It always sounds really cool until you realize it's 3D walking. And then it's so much less cool. Yeah, because... Okay, double jump. Didn't really double jump there. I hate stairs in this game. They make sense, but the simple reality is that they are annoying because Poppet can't walk up the stairs. He has to jump up them, and that sucks. Yeah, she can easily just get to that and then get up here. Well, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is your MP. And if you're, if sanity up at 0, the curse that's running all the toys in this building, like, you know, it brings everyone to life, takes you over and you lose. But if you go back to the light, you gain sanity, you just don't gain curse power. So you gotta go between the two to do all your stuff. This room doesn't exist yet, so no map port or anything. That's probably better. This whole setup. Solid green deep inside. Ooh. Was all those years of spine problems have done terrible things. Like I said, sit too much because I was always hurting. So it's like, oh, well, of course, it was like numbness and tingling in my limbs for the longest time. Now we're at mostly pain, which is supposed to be a good thing. I've been going to physical therapy and getting chiropractic, and they're just like, yeah. The closer you get to feeling better, like you're going to be in like, it's going to go like numbness, then tingling, then pain, and then you'll be better. We're at the pain phase. Actually, they left out the other phase where there's the exhaustion phase because your body's always hurting. The second it stops, all your muscles relax, and then you're just like, you're just really tired. Like, thanks, I hate it. This is in the wall, by the way. I thought I pointed out to you in case you didn't notice. I don't think this needs to be as wide as it is. I gotta get one of those anti-fatigue mats or something if I'm gonna stand here all the time. It's weird, I can walk like, 8,000 steps, no problem, but the second I'm forced to just stand in one spot, oh god, it's so bad. It's like, it hurts. Like, why? Because game dev is suffering, that's why. Yeah. Suffering. I wonder how many people are sitting there confused at my 2 streams on YouTube. Watching the vertical and going, wait a minute. This is weird. Hopefully a lot. I always hope there's like 1 million people watching me play with my dolls. So if I knew this was stuck in the wall, I probably would have kept the little vent there to get into. I'm probably going to put it back now, and I'm just going to be sad I have to do that. I have so many brushes right now. My performance is going to be just complete garbage. Okay. I was not looking to do that. I was looking to do this. The sides here, but sure. Usually they have like a central section at the top. Last vending machine. I see some pictures. I'm thinking of emulating something along these lines, basically. And have buttons off to the side. I'm glad I looked at this because I forgot about the buttons on the side. I don't know why I forgot about it on the side. Obviously the buttons gotta be there. But I'm gonna make a more steampunky one for sure. Oh, you can put them on legs. That's true too. Maybe I put it on legs. Like it doesn't gotta be a total box. Then Poppet could run underneath it. That's terrifying. To be fair, Poppet would get crushed by basically everything, so She is kind of tiny. That is kind of her charm. He's small. For sure. Why am I designing it on this level where everything is slow as hell? Probably because I was trying to decide how wide I want it, but I guess it needs buttons, so... Let's get some buttons real fast and just stuff them on there, even though these aren't going to be the buttons I use. I don't care. Hear me out on this one, I don't care. Okay, I'm trying to dupe this, not, you know, just take that one. Thank you. I might actually use these buttons anyway. Fine, don't judge me. Hey, you judge me if you want, Spare. I mean, you probably should judge me. I'd judge me at this point. Crazy. I do all manner of dumb things. Huh. Probably can't really jump on these, but that's okay. Negative 180? Perfect. So let's put some big buttons on the side. Big honking steampunk buttons. Get an idea how big the little window can be that holds these things. They won't have many options, okay? I have like 4. Fine. I mean, the buttons can be closer than this. They can also be slightly smaller too. They don't gotta be that big. They probably should be. It's so Poppet could jump on them. It'd be so much nicer if I get them next to each other. I'm probably gonna have individual, maybe non-working buttons. I don't know. I'm gonna delete these and just redo. Because Poppet doesn't really have any way to hit these. Usually she just jumps on things and that's how she hits the buttons, but obviously not happening here. What with it being horizontal? Not exactly Spider-Man. Now there's going to be vending machines all over here, so I'll have to go back and re-add vending machines to every location because they didn't have them before. It doesn't really matter. I just treat things as like, you know, what height it gets Poppet to. There's just secretly a platform. Like there'll be bookshelves or something like that, and this basically gets you to the height of a bookshelf, so it's just effectively another bookshelf. So I can just replace out other things like that for vending machines. I probably need a little more vertical space. And the reasoning is I need a drop point, right? I assume. And Poppet will probably need to be able to jump in there because people will be upset they can't jump inside the little hole in the vending machine. And maybe I'll make it you can go inside the vending machine. That'd be a thing. Right? That's still pretty way too low because I'm gonna probably want them to have space underneath them too. There's less vertical space than I thought. I was just gonna do a staff lounge too, and the staff lounge needs these as well, so I guess I could start these higher up. Because if you look on these vending machines, like the actual glass thingy is super high up, almost at the top. The button's usually kind of lower, but like, so I'll make some custom buttons or something. We'll make dreams come true for sure. And then this thing needs to be about a little higher up, but it doesn't need to be this tall. Maybe about like here, I guess. Maybe about where you'd want, and then maybe I put some things in the bottom so that holds it up, like pipes or something. Let's just eliminate the bottom entirely and then put pipes to hold it up or something. Yeah, that's not what I was aiming for, but thank you. Yeah, like that kind of setup would be fine. And then I'm probably going to want a hole going through here so that Poppet can go inside one and get into the other. I'm assuming. Sure. Or I could, well, I could put wheels on it too. I think wheels are a little strange. Because this thing's going to be heavy as hell. Pipe legs are kind of weird too, but the thing about steampunk is it's got to be really ornate. So I'm going to have to add bizarre pipes coming out of things like this, all this extra stuff. Because always steampunk always has extra. Like, so you never can have enough pipes and gears on steampunk thingies for sure. Well, I need a second one of these because the first one is the other thing I need, right? So I need this one here. Sure, and then right. Okay. Click something else, see if we can select the other one, maybe? I thought I duped this, but I guess not. Okay. 21. 18 is the one I need to turn into glass. There's so many on this level, I should be making it on a different level because it would be faster. Why are you not particularly visible? Oh, I know why. Just duplicate it and then it gains priority and I just delete 18. Needs to be slightly smaller. I just need to make these pieces because then I'm going to make the actual extra stuff on it inside of a blueprint. Then I can place it places. But the geo brushes have to be done here. I'm just getting a feel for how I want it all to be. Guess I can grab some pipes real fast and just kind of put them in place. This will do. Because I might want it not that tall. I mean, like, the pipe thing needs to be not that big. I gotta scale it to Poppet. That's always the thing that it's hard to judge how big Poppet really is until I put her next to something like, oh yeah, this is way smaller than I thought, or way larger. So I can put them on top of these. I think I might want to make it where these are. Wrong one. That's the exact one I didn't want. Much thicker. Come on. I'm gonna cheat and just lower this until it matches those. Might be too big. Whatever. We'll see. Thought I clicked play. That's actually a pretty good height for her down there. I don't want it to be too high because then the camera, or too low because the camera will make it hard. I could ever have to duck to get underneath one. There's not enough points we need to duck. Not to be a grippy to get into here, probably. Because otherwise she has a really hard time reaching into this spot. And then I'll put like a hole in between there so she can get up into the other area. Maybe I'll make them breakable too, I don't even know. People like to break stuff, so... Maybe I've been standing too long again. Mistakes were made. In one spot, haven't moved around more. The struggle is real, for sure. Let's switch back. Stand like an hour or two, sit for an hour or two, stand for an hour or two, extend my streams artificially longer because of that. Not a bad idea. Maybe we'll switch real quick. One second. Camera's not that bad. I can get better streamer lighting in this room. Green screen doesn't work very well. Whatever. Future me problem. For sure. How does the inside of one of these even work, I guess? I mean, it just kind of, it just pushes it forward, right? And it falls. Right? That means that all the shelves will be farther back. I'm not going to make shelves right now. Probably. I'm mostly just dealing with the geo brushes, because I'll add the shelves inside of the blueprint itself. Well, maybe I can make shelves. It depends. Could just have 4 different drink thingies in here. This seemed like a pretty good height for Poppet, right? So it would probably be something like this so she could actually jump inside. I can only grab the red stuff, so this is my universal yellow paint. To explain to them they can grab their way into here. You have to remake this inside of a blueprint. That's okay. It's just, I don't know. I got to build it in my mind first, how I think it should be. Or build it in, you know, my mind and then also in real life so I get an idea. Change it up if it doesn't make any sense. I almost think it should be like have like a slant to it going into there. So this way anything that would fall wouldn't get stuck. Like maybe it's more like this setup. And then I'm gonna dupe one of these. You turn this at an angle. Only problem is that'll stick into there a bunch, so I'll have to make this separate after I make the first one, I guess. No, we don't. I can do that. No, it's still weird. To make that slanted, I'll have to have an additional one that's just barricading the top area a bit. Or wiping out the top area. Does not seem like the direction is rotating. Oh, I see. So I just did it in like a 35-degree angle, minus 35. So it keeps the right directions here. Didn't realize everything was rotated and hard to figure out here. That probably works okay. If I make this less tall, I can get it closer to the wall. That is way too fast for such small work. That probably works okay. I like 55 though. I don't like weird numbers. I want it to be pretty close. Just do positive 55 to flip it the other way. Yeah. And I'm just going to use that as a measurement to get this to the center too, so it's a little nicer. This is just not wide enough, huh? Why can't you move that? So why are there two of you? What's up with this one? Why is there two? You only need one. One of the things I could do is I could have made it just go down one side like a ramp thing instead. It just rolls down the side. Easily grabbable, sure. half it on my face. At least have this by now, so I can do that. Not the G double jump to get into these. Yeah, you get inside the vending machine. Yay! And then drinks will have to be above there. Of course, where are the drinks at though? That's another problem. If she has to get up this way, then that means that the drinks won't have much space. Because the drinks need to fall into here, but if she's jumping inside these... That's true. That does not make as much sense as I want it to. Optionally, I could get rid of that central section there and just have a area she can grab and pull up. Because you'll have to have shelves in here too. That's true. Yeah, so she'd have to have like shelves like this and like something that pushes them off the shelves. She really couldn't fit very many things in there though, because it's got to be pretty similar height to this. I know what I can do. I guess I could technically just use this as it's hard to see this though. I could use this as a yardstick for how big it is. True. So that needs to be that size, and I just position this right on top of here. As a ghetto spacer. And this can move down some. Can it though? Sorta. I'll shift in, sure doesn't do anything. Nothing I want it to do. It's actually basically close enough. And these could probably be a lot less thick too. Maybe like 0.1. Yeah, like that. And then I get to the next one there. This is such a big amount of space. I don't even know if I can fit them all in here. Probably not. Maybe it doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, I can only fit like 3 shelves. And I kind of want, you know, 4 total shelves. I mean, how big does this really need to be? Like, how big is it in relation to Poppet? Some of these need to be arbitrarily big because Poppet is just having... Oh, this is way too big for her. It doesn't need to be this big at all. I feel like down here probably didn't need to be that big. Here's probably about the... Well, they're really similar in height, but I think this is slightly bigger. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't really want you to have issues hitting your head on the ceiling though, so because the camera will get all weird if that's the case. Not like that. So she needs like comfortable space to move, and this probably is comfortable space to move, to be honest. There's actually a shelf below though. Interesting. That's like a shelf on a shelf already. Right? Because I did this shelf here. Honestly, just equidistantly divide them and call it square, because otherwise there's not going to be enough space for Poppet to really do anything. I might just have to accept that these need to be much shorter. I mean, 3 shelves will work fine, I suppose. Because I could put like a bunch of different little micro rows here. Hey, I'm at 250 wish list. Hell yeah, I can finally change the title. 250 plus wish list. Hell yeah, brother. Do that now. I can be a champion. Yeah. Now my stream pedals, well, except the shorts one, say 250. $350, well. You won't be able to jump up on this though, that's a problem. Without like a side thing to grab hold of, because it'll be... Well, I guess you could jump out, jump in, it'd be kind of weird. I guess I just accept that it's like 3 shelves. I guess each individual shelf could be like shorter, I guess, but then they would hit on the way down to be really weird. Is this really that much taller? That's strange. Kind of is. I mean, I measured against it. It doesn't look right. I actually moved it down, so that's fair. Yeah, do this instead and just make this size. Curious if that's open today. Might go get myself some food after the stream. But is it open today? McDonald's at my house. There's a place I've been trying to get to. They're only open in the morning. If I'm up late enough, Might go. Nah, they're closed today. God damn it. Closed on the 2 days of the week I want to go. Lame. Yeah, these great, they're gnocchis basically, but they, like they're bacon cheddar potato gnocchis, like stuffed ones. They call them something different. They call them pot rockets, but it doesn't matter. It's a gnocchi. And, they're delicious, but these people close at like 1 or something like that. I'm not even awake till 2. And it's like part of their breakfast menu, so I gotta be up really early, and I hate that because I don't get up early. Because I work in the afternoon, I also can't sleep very well, so I tend to sleep in like 2 periods because one's just doesn't work. Can't sleep that long. 6 hours is the most I can ever sleep at a shot, and even then that's pretty rare. But if I sleep like 2 4 to 5 hour periods, that's like 8 hours. That's really good. I'm gonna accept the top shelf's a little shorter. And just call it square on that one. Okay, I thought I could shift end it, not work. That's probably fine. Like I say, there's no way to jump up it though, which is kind of a problem. Unless I have side thingies to grip here. Because you can jump from one to the side like that, but it'd be kind of weird. Like I say, I could have cords to get through or something. Oh, let's jump inside it and see what happens. I mostly just need to figure out what I want for all these and then just move it to a, like convert it over and then put it in a blueprint. You can kind of get there. The middle shelf's hard to reach. I mean, it is a vending machine, but getting you to go around inside of a vending machine is sweet, so, you know. How many games do you know that let you crawl around inside a vending machine? I mean, come on. Unique gameplay experiences here, buddy. I'm going to take all these and put them in a separate thing. I'm going to run it to a different map so I can keep it for later. So I select this here and get all the stuff in the vending machine. And then move it. Do I really have everything in the vending machine or no? Let's close. close to what I want. Close. Oh, I get around for a second. Put on my mini construction levels. I didn't bother putting cool out there. It's just whenever I have things that I want to remake, in case I decide to change things. Pop's construction level. I guess I could buy the other stuff I was making way over there. My buildy stuff. All the little creatures, the fans I was making and everything. Do a lot with geo brushes. The whole game even. What's been happening, so the whole game. Why are you building navigation? Almost every one of these was correct except for the bottom one. Well, I didn't bring it, huh? I thought I got everything, but I guess I missed that one? Well, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I can just make another one. You know, if I remember to duplicate it. Well, that's an interesting idea. Wait a minute. Why is there a nav mesh? I don't need this. Let's go away, nav mesh. What am I doing? There's one up here.
too long a stick is not all that great. Ha 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 ha.
This is as deep as I want it. Going a little deeper. It could be deeper. By a lot, actually. Hi, chat. This didn't play an alert for kick when I got the follow. That's interesting. Or maybe it didn't. I didn't hear it. I hope that's not set up correctly. Can't be sidetracked. I think it's safe to say that I can make the main portion. It's just whether or not I want to have a section down here, or if I just want the pipes to be on the ground. And I could have like machinery inside here, and that's kind of cool. And it's possible I might want machinery in like the side or something. Like another conclave area on the side here. Maybe. And then I could just put like some sort of glass over it and like gears working inside. I just convinced myself. Never mind. Don't mind me, I convinced myself. Not necessarily for Poppet to go inside it, but for me to just have machinery or something that's running it would be pretty sweet. Nice. Yeah, just one side that has all the cool running stuff in it, and then... And to be fair, I could also do the same thing with the bottom where it has more things running it. And then not let you go underneath it, and it would just be... all the stuff building it there. That might be kind of cool. How much value is there running underneath it? I think is my question. How much value is there crawling inside it? I mean, I want you to be able to do these things, so it's kind of cool. For sure. I'll probably put like a hinge system on here so that it opens up. This is not really big enough for Pop to do much in, right? Maybe it is kind of big. She could jump inside this. Already used up most of the space that's available though, so. But she could jump up the sides of it or something, which might be interesting. I'll put like a door on the side of it, and the vending machines will be really interesting by the time I'm done with them.
We're all mad.
I mean, double jump will get you into this area easily, so. And I probably want like some sort of coin slot down here or something. Am I going to make a separate coin slot mechanism looking thing? Maybe.
Emily, I stitched my dreams. They're all airship sales. Stu and Ron doesn't like taxi mock.
Maybe. We can have cords going off back. It's just whether or not I want to make this bottom part here full of other machinery or not, if I want you to go underneath it. I mean, I guess going underneath it is kind of cool. It doesn't really need this to grab that. She can just step up that, so it doesn't make a big difference. I can ditch that if I want. And I'll make the door later. Well, I could make the door now if I wanted to.
If I just give in, I'm a failure. Will stop. Stu and Rum doesn't like paying tax. Emily.
But if I have glass on the side, I guess I could have a glass door. And this way, you know, it'll look cool. You can see all the stuff going on inside. I feel like that idea. It's already got glass on it. Guess this needs to go up a little bit, maybe. Actually, no, that's dumb. It's already the right size. What is this track? And why does it never end? Thanks, Vakara. Actually, I want 6.1. Can I select the edges of this though? Not really. Shove that in there for a second. I want the edge of this so I can turn it into glass. Oh, welcome to Game Dev where you gotta make stuff. If you want to see what the game is, you can I actually have a Steam page. You see the trailer and everything. But I'm making a vending machine to, you know, go inside because I want one. Yes. Does that make a... Does that cancel that one? Thought for certain this would have a... Did I put glass on the other one? Is that what happened here? Can't be the case. No? It wasn't showing for a second there. Well, we'll do is just dupe this one because apparently it's not registering as the last one. And then in theory this should that's because this doesn't go all the way, does it? Why are you overruling that one? Okay, something right here. It should not be overruling. Fair enough. You're definitely incorrect though. They don't give it to everyone. They give it to people who paid them $100. Just thought I'd qualify that one for you. So it's even worse. If you hate my game, realize I had to pay $100 for that too. Weird that this isn't winning out. It should win. Yet it's not. Alright, it's just not getting the thing on there. I need to just delete it and start fresh on that one. I can't get the other side. So I actually want to cheer you on? Fair enough. Either or, you know, whatevs. Plenty of people show up in the chat and they say lots of fun things, for sure. Another day in the life of a game dev, if you will. Use this one because it's not selecting the right side. Glad to hear it. I seriously want to succeed too. We've all arrived at the same area. The same desire for me to succeed. Yeah, I think I'll make this open to the side. 2.4, so it doesn't quite do that. And then oh, thanks, only good sir. Thank you, thank you. Oh, well, thanks for hanging out, Vicaro. And for the words of encouragement. Yes. Guess I made this really thick. Probably doesn't need to be that thick. That's probably all the conclave I need to do on this. It's just, do I want to have that bottom area like that or not? Is it open? I think it's cooler open just because you have to wander around it. So I can probably just merge all these into one thing. Probably. Maybe. Sure. Hey Ghost, how's it going? Pretty good. I'm working on a vending machine. It's already exciting. I think I need a coin slot. And then the vending machine will be good. Or a coin apparatus spot. One of the two. Otherwise, I'm making it where you can jump inside it and wander into it. You know? Yes. But I need to make this top shelf larger. Got to working on areas I probably shouldn't work on. Working on fishing? Nice, nice. I guess in a way I'm fishing for, you know, cans inside of here. Is that like the same thing? Right? It's fishing? Yeah? Anyone? Anyone? Guys? Maybe? Oh. I'm gonna turn it into a blueprint later. I'm not gonna do the inner shells right now. I only care about the actual exterior stuff, but I'm kind of arranging things. Speaking of fishing, I had to make a claw machine too. Because jumping inside of a claw machine sounds fun as well. I get the feeling this hole down here doesn't need to be this big. Yeah. How many games give you the opportunity to go inside of a vending machine? Not many. I'm a pioneer here. For sure. So, am I having a coin apparatus or am I just going to put a hole and say coins on it? That's the question here. I'm going to have this door open on the side for all the machines and everything like that. Like, they're running it so they can see what's going on inside it. And then I'm going to have, you know, the coins go into here too. But you're not going to obviously be dropping coins in it to buy drinks. I'll let you go inside it. But I think you could just push a drink out if you really wanted to drink that bad. We'll see how functional it is. I do enjoy having things that are randomly functional for you to use the magician on. The argument right now is just, do I have a coin slot or not? Or is it a full mini thing I'm going to put inside it? I want it to be about the same width. I mean, I could actually get along with just having a tiny little slot that it goes in. And write coins below it, or money or something. Well, it'd be coins. It'd be like the 20s, so... I'd actually probably want to have something that sticks out a bit. And slightly angled up, right? There'll be something along these lines here, and then something like that. Kind of an angle. Anyway, how's your fishing going? Do you have a system for, you know, slaughtering the fish too? Like for, I guess, not slide, but I guess preparing the fish? Because I remember you had all the different body parts on the deer and everything. Can you hook weird parts of the fish? Is this a thing? So many questions. Actually, just one. Like, can you hook the weird parts of the fish? But probably want to do this. Duplicate this. And then for 20 here, I turn this one into an additive. And then make it slightly larger. It's probably the easiest method. I like the easy method plan. 0.03, 0.04, 0.05, so it's a little less ridiculous. And I go to 30, and then I just make 30 larger, like that. And now it sticks out with like a little slot. I do this. I don't do that. I instead do 0.15. And I've created a little coin slot. Oh, it's already an ad break. If you systems, I guess I'll wait until the ad break ends. Yeah, if you systems, the fish check bait type size and smell. Working out, I'm using Noah's inventory. Inventory for it. The only problem in the fish right now is rod holders. It's so complicated. Jeez. Everything I would expect, for sure. I mean, what does a rod holder do? Like, as far as game mechanics wise, I guess is the real question. Oh yeah, he never be easy. It's no fun. It's about going the extra mile. Those people who are seriously into fishing will jump for joy at all the detail. Okay. Does that like require a lot of extra coding? I mean, like, if it just gives them the ability to have more fishing things, like, does that affect the calculations here? I don't know. Right. You fish catfish and carp, you increase the chances of bait with more rods in the water. Makes sense. I mean, more rods in general seems like it would improve your odds of catching things. I would assume you would just run, you know, your system once for everything that's in the water for every, you know, whatever time increment you're checking, right? Just the whole fishing mechanism there for each rod. Just like, does this rod catch something? No, does this rod catch something? And just multiply your current thing you're doing, one for each new rod, right? And that's already higher chances of getting things. Just depends on what you were trying to aim for. Turn loose of the rod. What do you mean? Like, I want to show the rod. I just want to remove it from my control. That's been the issue. Can you just have some like thing in the world, like, you know, we'll just, for the sake of art, we'll just say like a wall or something like that, where like all the rods are leaned up against like that, where all the like holders are in, and then you just have like, you know, you basically pay for extra slots on that thing, and then you're just attaching it to that wall instead of the player. And then you're just trying to check on each one every time that every time increment goes. You never have to destroy anything. And I guess you're gonna play the person do the animation, then you'll want to just, you know, position them in front of it and play the animation for each of the rods or something. I don't know. I haven't set up specifically, but maybe my guess is, well, it's a guess. Maybe it's not a terrible guess. Probably a terrible guess. This is me we're talking about. I don't know anything about fishing. This works for sure. I've all they put down and they put their rod in it. Oh my. Got it connected to the rod holder, works good. No reason my camera won't disconnect from it. Let's keep it moving. Oh. Dope. Pesky cameras. You thought it was a fishing rod for fish. What it really was a fishing rod for cameras. Duh. Everyone knew that. Got the right camera bait. This will probably work. There's a skinny complex collision because there's no effing way this is ever going to figure out how to do it anything else, but you know. So let's select all the vending machine pieces here. I don't have to do the door. I actually just needed these. Everything that makes the central vending machine. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Fishing Game Pro, I'm not happy with the way you set up the character. 8 cams on the character? Oh my. I'm ready for my close-up. Oh, you're watching the shorts version? There's 2 versions. There's a one for shorts, and then there's a regular one. So if you're not watching the regular one, I can link it. Because for the shorts one, I just assumed that people could just turn their phone sideways. I'm testing it out. I don't know why you'd watch that over the regular one, but you know. Maybe when you rotate your phone, it gets all weird. I was just testing my phone. But this works way better. I'll just rotate my phone. I guess I haven't tested on my tablet. I probably should get my tablet and see how it plays. I think I might go take a quick bio break real fast. Days mushroom. Probably like, well, maybe little snacks, but probably just weird little like soda cans or whatever. I haven't decided what my soda brands are going to be. I have to make up a bunch of fake crap that'll be funny. Because my game's full of like weird knockoffs of other things like that. And I would just think it'd be hilarious to have some bizarre knockoff. There'll probably be, you know, cans or something like that. It's for the Miss Pop Band room. Wow. I figured people were going to watch what was going on in there and they needed snacks or drinks or something. And I'm going to put them other places too. Because now that I have a vending machine, or will have a vending machine, it's going to have to get added into areas that didn't have one. But they're the same size as a bookshelf, so well, they're effectively like a bookshelf. Which is kind of all that matters. As long as it's like the same size, it works the same for platforming. Why aren't you selecting all the same? Just I'll do this real fast. Machines. The same machine core, I guess. Looks pretty good. It's just going to get put into a blueprint anyway. I just needed to have an idea of that, and I want to keep all the stuff so I can adjust it later. I gotta use the restroom really fast. I'll be right back. We can all stare at the almighty vending machine, I guess, and contemplate what should go inside it. People are welcome to suggest terrible cola ideas or just soda ideas in general in the chat. Who knows, maybe it'll happen. I'll be right back. They've returned. All's gone, fair enough. Go see how the stream looked on my tablet because I have the vertical stream going today. So I'm curious to see if it worked okay or not. No, no, no. Go to that. Can I get a vertical stream? I want to see this. Did it even work? Not very well. So my phone's using for a camera right now, so I can't do the other. I mean, there's like 8 people watching it for some reason, so it must be. At one point, there was like, I think like 14 people watching that stream. So it must work okay. Bizarre as it is. I don't know, whatever. It's an experiment. So let's make a VP vending machine. Oops. Wait, did I forget the coin slot somehow? Oh. Really? Did I undo history? I just forgot to include that. That's stupid. We got more crap to make this look cool. Fair. And then undo, because I don't want to keep this stuff out like that. There we go. Got my little slot for things to go into. I used extra materials, I guess, to make it a little easier to view. But I didn't, so there you go. And then I guess I just use one of these shelves here and call it square. Need to buy more tracks off Humble while also have things to listen to in the background. With not having to worry about copyright. Stupid copyright. Then I gotta try to figure out if this stuff's good or not. With thousands of those things, terrible. Anyway. Should these ones be a little less distance out? Maybe? I guess I could smash. Fine. What I forgot to do? We're just going to go ahead and give this complex collision. It's perfectly acceptable. It's not going to move anyway. Boy doesn't care about physics. And for this thing here... This one, however, can just have simple collision. Very easy. Out of box. We done. We'll call this the main cabinet scene. Off hack, please. Still allergic to game dev to this day. My struggle is real. Don't hate me too much. Unless you want to. Whatever. You wouldn't be the first one. Probably not even the second. Or the 50th. It's fine. Problem's the thing I was measuring with. I don't know if I saw that great. Guess I could take this and then move one down just to get an idea of where the baseline is, since that's not on a shelf down there. So this one here, approximately, we'll say 23. We'll say like 223 for this one, and 423 for you. Might be too, I think I need more space than that, probably. Slowly but surely, the vending machine is being built. I'm going to do it in a way that where everything is based on the vending machine being at bottom floor, I guess. Let's see. I kind of want this to be positional better, so let's like there. Shift end, it puts it down there. Sure. So then when I go to place it, I won't have to try to figure out where the floor is. I'm just moving it inside the blueprint so that it matches where the floor is supposed to be. Then I'll be able to do like shift end and have it drop to the floor. Sometimes I forget to do that, and then it's just obnoxious if I place a bunch of them. I still got to put these enemies in here. I have all these enemies here and these 3 new ones. And they are not available yet. They're there to remind me that I have them. I have so many things I need yet. Thanks so far. Stick to Dense Prana. I'm sure I didn't say that right. Kinda? Yeah. I need another scene here. So we call this the bottom cabinet scene. You really want to divide these into scenes, because if you do that, then all these things with these different transforms that you can't normally just grab them all and move them all, but if you can move a scene and the scene transform will change. So highly recommended that you put everything in scenes so you can adjust things and so that they actually work. Yeah. Number lock? Yeah. 3 and 3, I guess. I could have more than one of these things down here, I guess. A little taller than expected, for sure. But workable. How about you make it number 2? I hate where it puts a 1 instead of a 2. Like, can we just do a 2? Like, what are we doing here? Actually, I got the identical thing. How wonderful of me. Gotta make my cabinet door for the side too, and I still gotta put in level block traversables. I also need to make a front thingy for this. In theory, this bottom thing probably didn't need to be as big as it was. It could have been much smaller, I guess. Now they have to reach inside and grab their drink from this ridiculously big thing. That's a little strange, I guess. Whatever. Poppet has to be able to jump and things, otherwise I probably would have made this smaller in general. But seeing as how she needs to comfortably jump into things, probably not a bad idea. I'll get all the adjacent surfaces here. That's already good. Vending machine. Oh my gosh, the avatar machine here. Vending machine, front glass. Quick undo because I don't want to get rid of the main actor. I just want to have the option to use that later. Now I have a glass. Actually, add a quick box collision to that because a simple shape. What's the shelf? There's the glass. Did I add an extra? Remove collision, add box collision, normal. Added 2. And there's you. Just add a simple box collision. Perfect. We can go in the main scene, I guess. My all new fun building game, Vending Machine Pro. You too can learn to make vending machines. In my game that's incredibly cool where you make vending machines and then, yeah. This probably should have not gone this far back, in all honesty. I might remake this so that this does not go as far back. But then what am I doing back here? I mean, there could be like more machinery under there, I guess. I don't know. Sure. It's kind of weird otherwise. Definitely tell us to get close to 8 a.m. pumpkin time where I'm just like falling asleep. You could convert all these into stuff and then try to pull them directly from the world into the blueprint, but then it creates it does this weird thing where they're like this shared mesh thing. It doesn't quite work the way you want. It has weird properties that I hate, so I don't do that. I don't hate myself like that. So if you're wondering why I don't just pull it all into one giant, blueprint, that's why. This is the most thought I've put into a vending machine ever in my life. SM vending machine. Side door? Box collision. Yeah, another scene. Side cabinet scene. I'm probably not coding anything today. For now, it's just going to sit places, and then I'll add to it as I go. Because, yeah. I don't even know what I want it to do specifically, if it needs to have much in the way of anything, honestly. Eventually, it's going to have a bunch of cool stuff in it, like gears and stuff. It has to have gears moving around. It's important. Even if the side's not openable, it might be openable. I don't know about that. If I put a bunch of machinery in there, you might not be able to fit Poppet in there, in which case there's not much point opening it. But having, you know, something to work with is kind of cool. Hey, level block traversables. This part sucks. But Poppet can't grab anything otherwise, so I gotta put these in here. It's just because the lighting's not very good inside this area, so it's kind of hard to see exactly where it ends up. Soon vending machines will be everywhere. I was talking to my brother. He was talking about starting a vending machine business. Silly him. Why build vending machines in real life? Or why use vending machines when you can build them in the game? Yay! Has to stick out a slight amount. Kind of a very large open area, but whatever. Call this the bottom level up first, I guess. Sure. Cool part is fun to change this. It's not very hard, and I just, you know, move a couple of them around, and I kept all the geo brushes, so that's the most valuable lesson I've learned about geo brushes. Just keep them. Keep them on a separate level that you don't plan on shipping with the game, and you'll never regret it. Very easy to have throwaway levels, not a problem. Slowly rebuilding it. I move the shelves up. I can move them up like, you know, 250 or something. I think the other one looks better. Maybe like 73 instead. A little better looking, I guess. Yeah. Knock them both down by 13, I think. Probably fine. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. I guess I could just put activation buttons in there anyway. A little weird. Not a big fan of it, but I'm not going to code it right now. At least it'll look good. Oh, it's the front panel scene. It's actually much smaller than expected. I guess to be fair, the other ones are just increased in size. This could be much smaller though. Food order. Whatever. What is going on with you? I don't know. I have like maybe 10 buttons on the front. How does it look? Probably better than the big buttons for sure. Definitely gonna have to make a special button for these. Maybe Papa can play around with the buttons or something. Sure. Yeah, some different coloring on the buttons would be very helpful, for sure. And something to change the text on them. They're kind of small, so... But I can also just increase the scene size, so I don't have to do anything special. I just increase this and... That's why we do scenes. Maybe that's better. Maybe 1.3 should be the number. 1.2 looks pretty good though, so... 1.3 doesn't look too bad. Sure. I can move the whole scene up if I want. Squeeze a couple more buttons in there and suddenly... Oh, I forgot a change return. Yeah, I think that the next iteration of this is going to have a change return and less space back here, and then maybe an additional space back here for like maybe some area to wander inside it or something. I don't know. We'll think about that one. But this area where, you know, things go can probably be a little smaller. That's okay. The actual blueprint one's looking like a much better iteration than the other one anyway. Oh. I really should have equalized the height on these. Zero, 76, therefore they should be at 76. Guess I'm moving them down by 70. Actually, I could move by 70 each time, right? Is this better? 70? I like that idea better. Whatever. Oh, it's a start anyway. More buttons there, and then I just need to tweak those, but I'll work on that later, making it better. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on top. It's fine. I need a little walk traversable on top so you can grab it. Also need to have one inside the side door if I let you go inside there, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not. All the gears and everything can get added in later. Basically doing a lot of work on the layout of chapter 3 and 4. I'm mostly chapter 3. 3 was kind of a dumpster fire, though it needs work. But I don't really want to expand 3 because I was like, well, it's already kind of a dumpster fire. Well, I don't think I need it to be bigger. If the bigger dumpster fire isn't going to help. For sure. It just goes by itself. Kind of use the stick off a little bit in every direction, so this way Poppet can grab in any direction. Not like a lot, but she just has to be able to grab it. I think so I was building it initially because of this, you know, ability to be what I need to jump on. Yeah, you know, probably should do that. And this vending machine can go bye-bye. Definitely picked up some improvements in the time between the two, for sure. Actually, gave me some weird error. Okay, I'm just doing this way to fix it. Like none of the weapons here. They changed everything out. Might be this one, obviously. Manual lore files, gonna trim through that. Nice. All this effort so I could have that jump be available. Nice. There has to be a way to get a key to get out of this room or something. The rise of the vending machine has begun. Made a claw machine too. Claw machine will likely not happen today. Some point though. I mean, it doesn't have to be like an actual working claw machine at first, as long as I just make any kind of machine that looks like a claw machine. Probably look a lot like this one, and then I'll just instead of having buttons, there'll be more space for the claw stuff. So it'll probably be like a giant central section here. And then controls in the front, I guess. Like 4 buttons and everything. And then like a little thing at the bottom. So it'll probably be really similar to this, except for with a few changes. And then not the giant, you know, side section here. There's obviously providing refrigeration for all the stuff. Because, sure, why not? Steampunk refrigeration is completely a thing. Yeah. If I wasn't so tired, I would do that right now, actually. But I dare say I don't think I'm going to get too much farther today. Sadly. Yeah. That's okay, there's always tomorrow, right? You know? Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to make a claw machine. And I'll just have like a claw thing in the center that's just static. It doesn't gotta move or anything. Until later. Like later on I'll probably have buttons Poppet can hop on so she can move the claw around. Because having a toy play a claw game sounds amusing, I guess. Yeah. Maybe approximately the same height. Yeah, I can see it. And then I can go back and add them to all the areas where I was like, I need to put one of these here, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it at this point. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. About 5 hours earlier than this, approximately. Really, whenever I wake up in the middle of the night and can't sleep and feel the need to stream in the middle of my sleeping period, where, you know, just like sleep 4 hours, stream like 5 hours, go back to sleep for like 4 hours. Yeah, kind of what's been happening lately. And I think I'll order a claw machine next time, and I'll continue working on building out this whole section with the walls and everything like that, and creating the new room here and everything. And the new room here. This will probably just be a lot of tables and vending machines because it's for the staff. Oh, that reminds me. This doesn't fit there, does it? I don't know what I'm putting in that spot. I'm gonna see if this even comes close to fitting. I doubt it. This is heavy. Doesn't look like it does. It's okay, I'll make it a level instance later or something. So it's less heavy. No, it'll fit. I just put in the vending machine here. Is that a thing? Oh, it's a thing. It's a thing. Disaster averted. I know what to put in this little tiny area. We'll put more off to the side so Papa can fall in that one area and it won't cause a problem. How's that sound? Alright. Perfect. I mean, not absolutely perfect, but I am fine with it. It seems reasonable to me, for sure. The things that were not intended to fit together, yeah. And I'll put rails around this too, so you can walk down there and everything. And little tables, maybe I'll give them some sort of way to look out. I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of windows to look out at this point. For my little staff area. Figure out what I'm doing with these pipes. Yep, anyway. Maybe back tomorrow, about 5 hours earlier than this. Thanks for watching and all that. And I'm just probably gonna I'm probably not raiding out, so probably just gonna go pass out instead. It's like a raid out, except for you raiding to, you know, Sleepy Land. Thanks for hanging out, Lepus. And Only Good Sir, and Sarah, and Ghost, and thanks to all the new followers, and yeah. I will catch everyone tomorrow. Yeah.